Hello? Is anything working? Anybody out there? Hello? Oh God. If anybody is still here, you're a real one. Trying to see if it's working. Oh? Okay. There's something going on here. RIP everyone getting all these notifications. Oh, so we're here? I guess we're just gonna... My mouse is appearing. I guess we're just gonna fucking read the new cards. Because I don't know what the hell is going on. So, impromptu, I guess we're just gonna do a fucking set review. Set review / just read the damn cards. Because I don't know if it's like Arena's taxing my computer. I don't know, but it better figure it out by tomorrow for early access. So if anyone's stuck through all this BS, it looks like it's working. My computer's definitely running a lot less horribly. I downloaded a spooky game to play called Parasocial. I might play that on Sunday. But my storage is like not full. Oh, I need my Twitch dashboard open. This has been a shit show of a stream. My bad, y'all. I don't know why everything keeps crashing. Every time I go to open up my internet, I feel bad. Someone was asking me about the deck. And then it crashed. I feel bad. And I'd like to hit numbies. Maybe in a little bit I can try again. Also! Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, those are cool. I didn't see these. That's cool. Oh, I saw these. The secret layers. Oh my god! These look insane. I don't even know what the cards are, though. Oh my god, these swamps! Oh my god, what the heck? It's me! So cute! Alright. There's that rat fairy card. Oh my god, now there's an ad. I find it when I search for it, but I never see it on like the set list. Like if I go to the black cards, I like can't find it. What does that mean? What does that mean if I search for a card? And it comes up, but it's not here, and it has the logo like this. Like, what does that mean? I feel like that means some cards are going to be missing. How many are there? 276 cards? That's not that bad. I think we can do it. I don't know, honestly, if stream is even working right now. I think it is. I know we're in an ad right now, so I guess I'll ask again in a second. Alright, I think we're out of the ads. I do think we are. Working on Twitch? Okay. Okay. I think my computer sounds like it's not whirring as hard. I think Arena, for some reason, is taxing the fuck out of my computer tonight. It seems like it's like a Streamlabs problem, though. But I guess we can just look at the cards then for the time being. I really hope it works for early access tomorrow. I'm gonna have to delete Arena and probably every game on my computer to download the VIP client. We can try to start this stream over. Starting now, like, try this again. Talk about some cards, read some cards. I just need to go over them, like, for myself. So figured if you guys had any opinions. Should I zoom this in, like, one more time? Or am I blocking it now? I'm blocking it a little bit. No, I'm blocking it less. I feel like that's better. Or can I? That's not gonna work. Fuck it. We'll just leave it like this. So they're in order like white, blue, but how do they put the rares like just wherever? They are just wherever, right? They don't do the rares and mythics at the end? Okay. Alright, everything seems to be working now. I think Arena and Streamlabs are not homies right now. I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe later. Maybe we can try later after it's been running for a little bit. I go through phases where it's like, if my computer's off for a long time, I feel like it takes too much for it to like warm back up to doing things. Or if it's on for a long time, it needs to be reset. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay. Archon of the Wild Rose. 4 mana, 4/4 rare? Flyer? Other creatures you control that are enchanted by auras you control. Oh, I forget we have to learn all the aura of the roles too, right? Other creatures you control that are enchanted by auras you control have base, power, and toughness 4/4 and have flying. Oh, that's kind of nice. Will that be anything in constructed? Probably not, but I feel like that could be a pickable card in limited. I feel like that would be good. Other creatures you control that are enchanted have base power to base 4/4 plus the enchantments usually give them buffs, right? And flying? That's like legit as fuck. All right, am I in HD tonight or my birthday in HD? What is that like the quality? My quality has been fucking horrible. My stream has been slacking today. I'm scared. Honestly, it was like a mixture of like the internet, Streamlabs, and Arena. All three combined not vibing together. This seems good and limited. I don't know, maybe constructed too. Archon's Glory. Coming in through clear now. Earlier it was bad. Yeah, my stream crashed like 3 different times. Yeah, I closed out Arena. I stopped using Arena. And you couldn't even see my mouse. You can see my mouse now. Archon's Glory, a 1 mana instant. You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. The target creature gets +2/+2 on a turn. A spell is bargained. Also gains flying life. Like, oh, select combat. Limited combat trick. Not too shabby. I love these things. I feel like people don't pick these because they hate them. I don't know if I'm just like a an easy spell Andy. What does it get if it was bargain? It also gains flying. That's pretty nice. And lifelink. Oh, little mice. I'm gonna dress like a mouse tomorrow, I think, for early access. Oh wait, let me change my stream title again. Honestly, we did this last set for Lord of the Rings. We did a set review. I did early access for like almost 10 hours, and I went to pre-release. I really felt educated on the set after doing all this stuff. Like, I really felt like almost a master of the Lord of the Rings set at the end of that. Armory Mice? 2 mana 3/1? Oh yeah, Celebration. Armory Mice gets +2/+0 as long as 2 more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn. That kind of Celebration's kind of good too, right? Because most creatures or whatever, some things put the roll tokens on as they come in, so that's already 2 permanents. Or do any creatures come out with the tokens? Is it just the adventures? I don't know. +2/+0 forever? Gets +2/+0 as long as 2 more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn. So it keeps it forever? It keeps the +0/+2? If it keeps it, that's pretty good. Besotted Knight? 4 mana 3/3. Just a 4 mana 3/3. Or a 1 mana create a Royal Road token attached to target creature you control. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has ward 1. That's kind of nice. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 has ward 1. That's pretty nice. I'm getting so many hurricane alerts on my phone now. There's a safety check near you for hurricane across Florida and Georgia. Check myself as safe. That was a Facebook one. I don't really use Facebook. Yeah, if you guys have heard any cards or seen any cards that you really like, feel free to chime in, you know? Break the spell? 1 mana instant, destroy target enchantment. Permanent you controlled or a token was destroyed this way, draw a card. Destroy target enchantment. If a permanent you controlled or a token was destroyed this way, draw a card. Limited. Which I plan on playing a lot of sealed and stuff, so I don't know. Charmed Clothier? But I don't understand why there's a card, that Rat Fairy card. I don't see it on this list. But it comes up when I search it, but it has this logo on it, so I don't understand like why. I feel like there's some cards missing on this list, but this should be all of them, I feel like. Charmed Clothier? 5 mana 3/3 when charmed. I don't know how to pronounce that. Clothier? Enters the battlefield, create a Royal Roll token attached to it to another target creature you control. That's kind of expensive. If you control another roll, put that in the grave, and enchanted creature gets +1/+1 has ward 1. This is gonna be tough. Thank God we're gonna play on Arena, but doing this in person I think is gonna be kind of aggravating. These tokens, these roll tokens. Cheeky house mouse, so cute. Squeak by for 1. Target creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Normac, thank you for the follow. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Technically Thursday now. The White Moose is dope. Don't remember the name. White Moose? Oh, I did see a White Moose. This one? Rhyme for reindeer? It's reindeer. 4 mana 3/4. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under control, tap target creature an opponent controls. That seems super legit for limited. Yeah, I don't know shit about if any of these things are gonna completely shake up like standard or constructed. I'm gonna play some. But I am excited to do some sealed. IRL sealed, love it. Oh, people really like the Bunnicorn too. Yeah, that's a pretty good common, right? Tapping creatures is always good. And then it's just a 2 mana or a 1 mana 2/1. That's kind of cute. Squeak by is cute. Squeak by. Cooped up. 2 mana enchantment. Oh, it's literally just an aura. Can't attack or block. Oh, a pacify. Exile enchanted creature. So I can pay the 3 and exile whatever I put this on. Kind of nice. Oh, I like the art. She's like pissed. Just read your stream title. You feel attacked. Well, because we're not doing like a review. So we're just RTFCing today. Because it's not really a review, because I don't know. I don't have like an opinion. I have to see things in action before I know. I can tell if I'm going to pick something in limited, though. For the most part. Cursed Courtier. Courtier? 3 mana 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, create a cursed role token attached to it. Oh, yeah, it's a 1/1. But then you can use that with the bargain effect, right? And you can bargain that off. That's not too shabby. I mean, it sucks it comes out with it, but you can bargain that. It's good bargain fodder. Auras, can't wait to try them. I saw Elliot Dragon was streaming earlier talking about some kind of crazy calyx infinite nonsense. Virtue of Loyalty? What color is it? Virtue of Loyalty? It's an enchantment. Is it white? Discerning Financer? 3 mana 2/3 at the beginning of your upkeep. If your opponent controls more lands than you, create a treasure token. Virtue of Loyalty? I don't know if I don't recognize it by name. I'll have to see. A lot of these I have seen. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that was the name of it. Yeah, people are going nuts over this card, too. So, 5 mana, 2 mana instant. Create a 2/2 white knight creature token with vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Untap those creatures. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that expensive? I mean, you're gonna play a bunch of fucking creatures. Oh my god, and it's an enchantment, so it's forever. 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's actually not that bad. 5 mana. Definitely a bomb in limited. But that's what I'm saying, like, this is a mythic. I don't know, like, these mythic and rares, like, when I'm thinking, like, constructed, I'm thinking, like, Shelly, and I don't even know what other mythics, I don't know. I'm thinking of things that are really gonna, like, be crazy and standard. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I'm not a huge brewer, but we'll see. If a opponent controls more lands than you, create a treasure token. That could be something. Choose another player. That player gains control of target treasure you control. Draw a card. Maybe. Need my water. 5 mana 4/4 flyer. Oh, I like that it's a griffin. I love it. Sacrifice 2 enchantments, return it from your graveyard to your hand. Maybe. That's what I'm saying, like, that seems like kind of vanilla to me, but I don't know. Eerie Interference? 3 mana instant. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control this turn by creatures? Holy shit. I feel like that could be good in limited. Your opponent attacks you with everything, you prevent it, they're all tapped out, and then you just go dummy? Get many small hitters, and then Archon of the Wild Rose and Virtue. Archon of the Wild Rose? Oh my god, and this thing. Expel the Interlopers. 5 mana sorcery. Choose a number between 0 and 10. Destroy all creatures with power greater than or equal to the chosen number. So, board wipe. Board wipe. Kind of like that one that was in Lord of the Rings, like all 3 or greater, right? Wait, what is Archon of the Wild Rose? Is that... in this set too. Still white? Question mark? A lot of them I don't know their names. Like some of the cards I know what they do. For the most part. It's 4 mana white? Oh, okay. And I'm still like probably not gonna remember their names. I don't see it. Did we see it already? Flying Elk? Oh, it was the first card we saw already. As I'm saying, like, I can't remember their fucking names. I can't remember their names. That's why we're reading them, is so I can, like, grasp, but, like, no, it's okay. I don't just fucking... That's why I want to go over them so I can, like, know them, but at the same time, I'm already forgetting their names. But if you were like, oh, the one that makes everything base in Power 4, which is, like, way harder to explain it to someone, then I'd be like, oh yeah, we saw that one. Yeah, that sounds absolutely nutty. Archon with the Virtue and the shitters, a bunch of little shitskis. Yeah, that sounds insane. But what are the odds you get Archon? I mean, I guess you could do that in Constructed. That'd be nutty in Constructed. I was gonna say in Limited, there's like, that sounds very hard to achieve because, what, that's a rare and this one was a mythic, right? I mean, that would be a god draft. I really want to open a Bitter Blossom. Is that possible? Will those be in pre-release? I need one for my EDH deck. Even though I don't like the art on the new Bitter Blossom. 2 mana 2/2. 3 mana tap target creature. I don't love that. Maybe, but I don't love it. Giant Pie Wielder or Gallant Pie Wielder. 3 mana 2/3. That sounds nutty though. That sounds really good for like white. Hey yo, should we play that tomorrow? Should we try some kind of crazy white deck? Mono white? Mono white shitters with Archon and Virtue? That's what it's called, right? Virtue? Virtue of Loyalty? 3 mana 2/3 first strike. It has double strike as long as 2 more non-land permanents and about to control this turn. Seems fine. Seems like a, I don't know, white card. Not a crazy, nothing crazy. Glass Casket, 2 mana. When Glass Casket enters the battlefield, exile target creature and opponent controls mana value 3 or less. Till it leaves the battlefield, it's an artifact. It's probably a safe little removal. Hopeful Vigil? 2 mana enchantment. When Hopeful Vigil enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 white knight. Creature token with vigilance. That would be good for the little shitters deck. When Hopeful Vigil is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, scry 2. Oh, so you put it out there and then you could sack it. Can you sack it to bargain? Artifact enchantment token? Yeah, so you could. So you don't have to pay the 3, you could just sack it to bargain. I don't know. It's a 2 mana 2/2, I guess, with upside. Kellen's Lightblades. Bargain. It deals 3 damage to target. It's an instant 2 mana through. Deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. This bargain, it's a destroy. So white removal. White lightning strike. Knight of Doves. 3 mana 1/3. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 white bird. I guess that's good with all the bargain stuff. I don't know. Moment of Valor. 3 mana instant. Choose one. Untap a creature. It gets +1/+0. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. I was gonna say it's kind of expensive for a combat trick. But destroy target creature. I actually kind of like this for limited. Destroy something big if you want, or get indestructible. This is the Crater Hoof, right? I've heard people say that this isn't good, and I've heard people say that this is nuts. Like, super nuts. I mean, if this is my pack one, pick one, I'm probably gonna pack one, pick it. 5, 6, 7, 8 mana, 6/6. Creatures you control gain flying at +X/+X, where X is the number of the creatures you control. Yeah, that would actually be nutty in the white deck, too. Oh my god, we should build a mono white. We could put Moonshaker in with the The Archon and the Virtue. I kind of want to cast this tomorrow. I think I want to attempt to cast one of these bad boys. And Constructed. Oh my god, I like this art. 2-minute instant. Tap up to 1 target creature, scry 1, then draw a card. I kind of like that. Tap and draw? Instant speed? The draw probably is irrelevant if you're tapping something at that point, but I don't know. The Princess Takes Flight, 3-mana Saga. Exile to 1 target creature, nice. Target creature you control gets +2 and gains flying, nice. Return the exile card to the battlefield under zone control. Ooh. I don't know. I liked these. This is scary. But maybe if you can make shit happen. Protective Parents, aw. 3-mana 3/2. When Protective Parents dies, create a young hero role token attached up to 1 target creature you control. Protective Parents dies, create a young hero role token attached to 1 target creature you control. If you control another role on it, put that one in the grave. When this creature attacks, if its toughness is 3 or less, put a +1. Oh my god, these role tokens are gonna kill me. When it dies, make a role token. And the role token is, if its toughness is 3 or less, put a +1 on it. Jesus. That's a lot of ifs. I feel as though Unicorn, very cute. Oh, well, do I have a horn? I don't have one single horn. I was gonna say I have bunny ears. I don't have a horn. Power and toughness are equal to the number of non-land permanents you control. Cute. Return. Oh, that's even creatures and stuff too. That's pretty legit. Return Triumphant. 2-mana sorcery, return. Target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a young hero role token. The young hero role tokens are so frustrating to read. So if it's tiny, put a +1 on it. I just need to remember that for young hero, I guess. And then the reindeer we saw. Reindeer Slays. 4-mana 3/4. When an enchantment enters the battlefield under control, tap a target creature. Imagine giving this flying too would slay. Savior of the Sleeping, 3-mana 2/3. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, put +1/+1 on it. That's kind of nice. And Vigilant, that's pretty nice. For limited. I don't know if these role tokens are gonna do a shit ton in standard, but I don't know. I don't know. That's just me. Probably. Somebody's gonna do something broken with them, I already know. Especially with, like, the fact that Celestial Enchantments is already kind of a deck that does well, like... I'm kind of scared, honestly, as a black girly. I guess we have Beseech in black. Slumbering Keep Guard, 1-mana 1/1. Whenever an enchantment enters battlefield under your control, scribe 1. Gets +1/+1 until end turn for each enchantment you control. If it lives, I guess that's pretty good. Solitary Sanctuary, 3-mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. If an opponent with stun counter, yeah. Whenever you tap an untapped creature, an opponent controls, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Nice. I don't know. 3-mana tap? Plus buff? I don't know. Maybe. 2-mana 2/2 Vigilance. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 1. Spellbook Vendor. When you do, create a sorcerer role token attached to a target creature you control. If you control another role, put it in the grave. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. Has whenever this creature attacks, scry 1. Oh my god, thank god Arena is gonna do all that stuff for me when it comes to these tokens, because I feel like I'm gonna freak out a little bit at pre-release, but hopefully everybody's freaking out. Stockpiling Celebrants. 3-mana 3/2. When it enters the battlefield, you may return another target non-land permanent to to its owner's hand. Nice. See, like, they just don't seem like 3 2s and 2 2s. I don't know. Everything just seems like mild. Like, it's giving very Lord of the Rings limited to me. I don't know. Everything seems not busted, which I guess is good, right? I don't know. Nothing seems like too super crazy to me so far. The Crater Hoof, I guess, is crazy. Destroy target 2, 3, Stroke of Midnight. Let me read the names so I can try to remember them. Stroke of Midnight, 3 mana instants. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 human. I mean, you get to destroy stuff. A Tale of the Ages, 2 mana enchantment. Enchanted creatures you control get +2/+2. Okay. Enchantment stuff. Scary enchantment stuff. 3 bind mice. So cute. Oh my god, I have little sunglasses. I have these little sunglasses I could wear with my mouse costume. My mouse outfit. I could literally be a little blind mouse. I don't know how these would look though. The first blue card already busted? Uh-oh. Oh, the little... I was watching someone talk about this card and they said it looked like a Studio Ghibli art. I gotta see what it does though. Make a mouse. Create a token that's a copy of another token, so possibly another mouse. You're making 3 mice, possibly. Aura rolls, right? The enchantment auras, are those tokens? They are, right? Are those tokens? Yeah, they're called roll tokens, right? Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance till end of turn. Nice. 3 blind mice. Tunavale Guide. Tween Veil. 4 mana 2/3 flyer. It gets plus celebration, so if 2 more things come in. Gets +1/+0 and has lifelink as long as 2 more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control. That's kind of meh, but it's like a maybe. 4 mana 2/3 flyer seems, I don't know. I guess if stuff comes out. Unassuming Sage. I don't know. I feel like for the most part, you're attacking with the 2/3 flyer. And this also makes you play stuff before you attack, I guess. Right? Which I've been taught my whole life not to do. I've been told forever and ever to not do that. And then I start playing red and I have to do that. Unassuming Sage. 2 mana 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. If you do, create a sorcerer roll token. So it's like a 4 mana 3/3. Attack and scry. Oh my god, the blue cards are gonna have a lot of text on them, aren't they? They are. The Virtue. Nico, hi! Thank you for the 2 months. That means you came back after month 1. Let's go. That means you decided to stick around. We'd love to see it. What's up, Nico? Happy time zones? Sorry, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Sorry, I think we're in an ad right now. We did look at this. This does look good. Werefox Bodyguard? Werefox Girlfriend is what Goldfish called it at first. 3 mana 2/2 flash. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 other target non-fox creature until it leaves the battlefield. Oh shit, yeah, it's the 3 mana flash exiled. You're in Vegas right now? Hey, yo, partying? What time is it in Vegas right now? Like 1, 12, 11, 10? 10 p.m.? I want to go to Vegas kind of bad. There's TwitchCon in Vegas and MagicCon. I would literally love to go to both. I should just move there for a month and go to both events. You're learning Magic? Boy, is it a lot. I know. I was literally just talking to one of my friends the other day about... They were like, there's like 50, 100, million, 1,000 Magic cards. Why do you play that game? I'm like, it's so much. It is a lot. It really is a lot. I feel like I'm like studying right now. Like, at what point is it still the game and it's fun? And at what point do I need to learn what all these role tokens do in order to be able to play? I don't know. I'm still hoping I have fun. That's why I'm hoping pre-release, like, brings that fun aspect back. And tomorrow should be fun, too. Early access will be fun. 10/30th. Jiu-jitsu tournament tomorrow? Oh my god, so not partying, sleeping, drinking water, eating vegetables? Hey, yo, jiu-jitsu? Do you watch Jujutsu Kaisen? I haven't watched it. That's next on my anime list to watch. But yeah, this is scary. Okay, Aquatic Alchemist, the Life Aquatic. 3 mana sorcery. Put target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library. 2 mana, 1/3. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell, it gets +2/+0 till end of time. Oh shit. Wait, so if you cast the adventure side of a card, and then it goes into the adventure zone, can that be exiled from the grave? Is that count as the grave? Like, Bone Crusher Giant, if you stomp and then it's in the whatever, can I, Graveyard Trespasser, eat the Bone Crusher Giant, or it's not in the grave? It's in a special zone that can't be exiled? Can you explain that right quick? The early access new set, and is that rotation or no? No, not rotation. Tomorrow is just like streamers are gonna be playing with these cards before they come out onto Arena. So like a bunch of people are gonna make like decks that they think are gonna be viable in standard and try them out for free before anybody has to use like wild cards or anything for it. You cannot. I was thinking you couldn't. I was thinking they're in like a different zone. They're not like in the grave or exile. They're like in the adventure zone. Going ham the rest of the weekend? Let's go. I'm jealous. Oh yeah, it's literally the weekend. It's my birthday tomorrow at midnight. Friday is my birthday. I'm not really going ham, but I'm gonna try to do something. But yeah, so nothing's rotating, and even when this comes out, Standard's not gonna be rotating when they come out. Virgos, hey yo, any Virgos in chat? Thank you, Jay. Wait, Jason? But you have a little birthday cake next to your name. Hey yo. Yours is Sunday. Let's go, Virgos. Virgo season. Probably not streaming Friday because I'm going to pre-release at 7 p.m. and it's probably going to take fucking forever. And then I want to go to a pre-release Saturday at 2 p.m. and Sunday at 2 p.m. But I'm going to try to get as many like early access, or not early access codes, pre-release codes for Arena. Last time I hoarded them for Lord of the Rings. I literally went to everyone. I was like, if you don't want your Arena codes, give them to me so I can give them out to you guys. So if anybody doesn't go and wants some codes, we'll do some giveaways. Probably when the set comes out next week, we can do some giveaways. Archive Dragon. 4, 5, 6 mana, 4/6 flyer. Ward 2. When enters battlefield, scry 2. I hate blue cards. It's literally just scry. I know that they have things, but to me, it's just scry, which is fine, especially in limited. Seems good. Oh my god, this is so sad. Little like sad Eeyore. Asinine Antics, 4 mana sorcery. You may cast it as though it had flash. If you pay 2 or more to cast it. So it has flash. For each creature your opponent controls, create a curse roll token attached to that creature. So you're putting 1/1s. So for 4 mana, you are flashing it. Unless there's something that makes things cheaper. And you're just making every one of your opponent's creatures 1/1s? That's kind of nutty. Oh, I guess it is a mythic. So, and you can't bargain that. If your opponent, like if my opponent puts a cursed roll token on my creature, I can't bargain that cursed roll token. They can, but I can't bargain that away. That thing is so, this looks like a elf ear coming out of my ear. It keeps giving me the like creeps a little bit. But I can't bargain that away. I'm pretty sure is the way that works. This seems crazy. Balluna's Gatekeeper, 6 mana, 6/5, or a 2 mana sorcery. Return target creature you don't control with mana value 3 or less to its owner's hand. Okay. Bitter Chill. That's expensive. 6 mana? 6. Oh, I guess 6 mana, 6/5. Hard to deal with a little bit, I guess. Bitter Chill. 2 mana enchantment. Enchanted creature, when it enters the battlefield, tap it. Enchanted creature does not untap. When it is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, pay 1 if you do scry. It's a pacifying? How do you put into the graveyard? I don't know. I guess if you have a way to put it in. That's what I'm saying. So if I put this enchantment on, I know the rolls can't be sacked with bargain, right? Like if I put a cursed roll on my opponent's creature, they can't sack it with bargain. But what about this? This isn't a roll token. This is just actual enchantment. But it still says enchantment for bargain. When Bitter Chill enters the battlefield, tap enchanted creature. I feel like this can be bargained. Does bargain say it has to be your own thing? You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token as you cast a spell. I feel like you can take this off your creature with bargain. I'm pretty sure. You can sack any of them? I don't think you can sack a cursed roll. I think if your creature gets cursed, you can't bargain it. I think I saw that. I was trying to watch a YouTube video on the tokens, on all the cursed tokens, because I was trying to understand that. I literally am just going to have to wait for the Arena client to do it for me because I really don't know. I'm going to wait for Arena to tell me whether I can or can't. That you control. So, but this is, so I don't control this. It doesn't say that you control. It says you may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token as you cast a spell. I guess that would make sense. Like you shouldn't be able to cast, if this is on your creature, you probably shouldn't be able to sack it. That makes a little bit sense. It's on your creature, but it's not your enchantment. So I guess it makes sense that you can't. Yeah, that makes sense. Chancellor of Tales, 4 mana, 2/3 flyer. Whenever you cast an adventure spell, you may copy it. You may choose new targets to copy. Oh, that seems crazy. That seems kind of nutty. The Miniature Witch. Oh, I love her. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to click her. Love her. She's so cute. 3 mana, 3/2, bargain. When it enters the battlefield, if it was bargain, create a curse roll token attached to a creature your opponent controls. So she comes out, you pretty much have to sack something of yours to get any value out of her. Because she does nothing if she's not bargain. Disdainful Stroke, LOL, counter target spell mana value 4 or greater. I saw some people talking about the rarity on this. It's uncommon. I guess it's been common before or something. Extraordinary Journey, 2 blue, 2 X. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to X target creatures for each of those cards, its owner may... Okay. It is a 2 blue, 2 X enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to X target creatures. But it's double X. So if X is 2, you're only getting 1 creature? For each of those cards, its owner may lay it for as long as it remains exiled. So you just are bouncing them, kind of? Whenever one or more non-token creatures enter the battlefield, if one or more of them entered from exile or was cast from exile, you draw a card. So you're bouncing your opponent's creatures, putting them into exile. They can still cast them. They don't get any more expensive. This ability triggers only once each turn. And then if they play them again, I get to draw a card. That's not horrible. Bounce, blue, bounce all your shit. There was that other one. Put 1/1s, blue, make all your shit 1/1s. Oh my god, big shrimp. Well, I guess it's a whale. Farsight Ritual. 4 mana instant. Bargain. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. If the spell was bargain, look at the top 8 cards of your library instead. Put 2 of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Oh my god, is this gonna be new? What's it called in blue-white? That has flashback for 7. That you look at the 4 cards for 4. Why can't I think of the word? Memory Deluge. Deluge. Not nearly as good because you have to sack something. Yeah, but for 4 mana, you could look at 8 cards if you sack something. So it won't replace Deluge. What if you did it as well as find your combo piece or whatever? Rather have the flashback. That's true. You could do it twice instead of just one time looking at 8. Because what if you have like 8 bomb cards, you only get 2? That makes kind of sense, yeah. Yeah, I guess I see the pluses and the cons. Is Deluge a rare? Remember Deluge rare? It is rare. Oh my god, this was gonna rotate out, and then that would be the new Deluge. I was kind of like not butthurt about the lack of rotation, but now with like a new set coming out, I'm like, it would actually be kind of nuts. Like, I feel like it would make more of an impact for the new set to come and the old stuff to leave, but I don't know. Like, damn, a whole year with nothing leaving seems like weird to me. 2 mana Source, Survey, tap target creature opponent controls, put 3 stun counters on its scry too. So this is absolutely fucking your opponent's creature. It's removal. 2 mana Gadwig's First Duel. 2 mana, create a... Oh, and you can skip, right? At this saga enters... Can you skip? Can you read ahead? You can't. It has to say read ahead, right? As this saga enters, and after your draw step, add a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3, so you can't read ahead. Create a curse. I don't know why I even brought that up. Create a curse roll token attached up to 1 target creature. Okay, so you're putting a curse token on your opponent's creatures. Scry 2. Whenever you cast your next instant or sorcery spell mana by 3 or less this turn, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. That's probably not horrible. 2 mana? That's not horrible. If you're playing blue? I don't know. I don't really gravitate towards blue in draft or anything. Literally, for pre-release, I feel like we all do the same thing. We look at our rares. If our rares are good, we just throw in shit that seems good in those colors. Like, that's kind of how I do it. And if I have something busted that's, like, not a rare, I'll try to splash for it. But for the most part, I don't know. I guess it really just depends on what my rares are going to be. Galvanic Giant, which I am going to do some sealed tomorrow. I really want to do a little sealed tomorrow. 4 mana, 3/3. Whenever you cast the spell... I like to read the adventure first. Let me do this correctly. Holy shit, though. Storm Reading, 7 mana instant. Draw 4 cards and discard 2 cards? Wait, why does that seem horrible? Why does that seem expensive as balls? 7 mana, draw 4 cards and discard 2 cards? Does that seem insane? Am I just the non-blue player? But that seems nuts to me. 4 mana, 3/3. Whenever you cast a spell with mana 5 or greater, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. I'm right? That's bad? That seems insane! There's cards that do that for so much less. Doesn't, like, Thirst? I mean, I guess for limited, no, but, like... Adventures are overpriced? You think? Like, I would think you'd want to play this first, but, like, how does that work? So say, can you play her for the creature? I wasn't around for the original Eldraine. It is good for draft, you think? Really? I feel like some of the... To me, I only know, like, Murderous Rider, which is, like, boop, and then you play, it's cheap, and then it's not. They're great in draft. So would you ever play her? So if you play her as the creature, right? A 4 mana 3/3, and she dies, do you get to play that adventure, or is she in the grave? You can only get the creature out of it if you play the adventure first. So you'd have to wait till you get 7 mana to be able to even put her out? It'd honestly be good if you had 2. Mana 5 or greater, tap target creature. Even then. Something that would be late game spell, the adventure side. So you don't get to, if you play her as the creature, you do not get the adventure. I think I already knew that. I do think I knew that. You don't have to play the adventure, right? You could just play her as the 4-mana 3/3. It dies, you don't get the cell. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, I only know like Brazen, the ones that are currently played, like kind of an Explorer. Those are the only real adventure cards I even really know. But those seem cheap. Like to me, like Bone Crusher, Brazen Borrower, Murderous Rider, those all seem like you pay 2, and then you pay 3 or 4 or whatever, and then like that's, to me, that's what an adventure card is, because those are all I know. So seeing this, seeing a 7 mana and then a 4, I don't know, this looks fucking horrible to me. But I guess in draft, like, I don't know. Blue just taps everything, and then you draw your bombs, you draw your shark. Like, this looks like something good, because it's 2 mana, instant, and then it's a big fucking whale. They don't want to give that power good? I know, I also didn't know that they were single color adventure cards back then, and now they're like doing dual color this time around. Even the overpriced ones? Oh my god, I'm gonna be very shocked to see a 7 mana. But blue, like, is really good at, like, waiting and scrying, so I don't know. It'll probably come and bite me in the ass, but that's okay. Will I personally cast it? I don't know. I get scared of stuff like this. Like, I see this and I'm like, 7 mana for drawing some cards! Okay, Hornblock Whale. 2 mana, instant. The owner of target attacking creature you don't control puts it top or bottom of their library. They get to choose? They get to choose if it's top or bottom? Or I do. They get to choose, I think. They choose, usually. And then it's a 4, 5, 6 mana flash, which if you've already used the adventure, they know that you have it for the flash. But enters the battlefield tapped unless it's your turn. Huh? Enters the battlefield tapped unless it's your turn? Damn, so even if you flash it out, it's tapped for rare? I mean, I guess it's still a big fucking whale. Oh my god, it's eating the little griffin card that I said I liked earlier. I liked the little griffin. I don't like this fucking guy. So I think of Hullbreaker. Which, did you guys see Hullbreaker Horrors in the fairy pre-con? I'm dying. The hurricane didn't wipe you out. Great news. No, I'm here. I made it. I made it. Now it's going up north. I think it's in the Carolinas. I weakened it, though, for you guys up north. This one you can see maybe being played in the mono blue tempo deck, and draft will be insane. This will be insane in draft, yeah. Big fucking whale. The paws are safe. My Pomeranian went out in the hurricane yesterday. I fed her. She didn't want to eat. And she just wanted to be outside. I took her outside when it wasn't storming. Because I was like, all right, get it all out. And she was out there forever. Get it all out because it's going to storm for like 17, 18 hours. You're not going to go out. She was out there. I have a picture of her. You can't really tell. Soaking wet, windy, in the hurricane, storm chasing. I don't know if you can really tell. You can't tell, like, how wet and disgusting she looks. I had to give her a bath! I was like, cool, I guess we're taking a shower in the hurricane. Now she smells really good, but she was just soaked! Out there for, like, 15 minutes, just wind and storm. She was a little rat. She didn't give a fuck. Ice out, 3 mana instant, bargain. It's 1 less to cast if it's bargain. Counter. Oh, it's counter. Yeah, a little rat just hanging out in the hurricane, didn't give a fuck. 3 mana, 2/3 vigilant creature, elemental soldier. Whenever it attacks, you may pay 2. When you do, tap target creature your opponent controls. Whenever you tap untapped creature, it gets +2/+1. Oh, so that's kind of cool if you have extra mana. Not only are you not having a blocker, you get to pump it up a little too. That's pretty cool. I like that. Indigenous Prodigy. 1 blue and an X. Oh god, Skulk. I haven't seen Skulk. I saw Bargain and I saw Celebration. I have not seen Skulk. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Isn't there... Don't we have something now that's like that? Or it just says that. Some cards just say that. Can't be blocked by greater power. Enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. Oh, so you can make it huge, but then it can be blocked. At the beginning of your keep, if it has 1 or more +1/+1 counters on it, you may remove a counter from it if you do draw a card. Oh, shit! You can make it humongous, and then as your turns go on, just, like, eat a couple counters on it and draw some cards? Oh my god, what a queen. Damn. That's kind of nuts. I am the storm. Yeah, she fears nothing. She's so fucking fearless. Barks at everything, but not. She's not like a yappy Pomeranian. She barks at first and then she stops. Like, she doesn't continuously bark. She barks and then once she figures out she doesn't care, she's done. She'll bark like 5 times and that's it. Copium. Copium. My dog's not yappy. Into the Fey Court. 3, 4, 5 mana sorcery. Draw 3 cards. See, we're drawing cards for a fuck ton of mana again. Sorcery speed. Create a 1/1 blue fairy creature with flying. I mean, I don't know. I don't love that. I don't want to pay 5 mana sorcery speed to draw a bunch of cards. But I'm not a blue girly. I haven't played blue. I guess Haughty Djinn was my last blue era. So I don't know. I'm not necessarily a big blue girly. Johan's Stopgap, 4 mana sorcery. Bargain, it's 2 less if it's bargain. Return target only permanent to its hand, draw a card. Oh, it bounce and a draw again? Possibly for 2. I like that you get to bounce and draw. That's kind of fun. Living Lectern. I've seen this card a ton of times lately. Is it because it's good or what? 2 mana, artifact. 0/4, a nice little blocker. 1 mana, sacrifice to draw a card, create a sorcerer roll token attached to one other target creature. Sorcerer roll is, it gets +1/+1 and whenever it attacks, scry 1. It's a good little butt. A good little booty. Protect you from some 2/2 knights. What's up, Mana Burn? Add you to the ranks of folks who are glad you seem unaffected by the hurricane. Oh, thank you, Mana Burn. Yeah, I was kind of nervous. I super prepared. Like, I don't know. I bought a loaf of bread and peanut butter. And I turned my AC like super cold. And I have a huge pitcher that I use for margaritas, but I filled it, not margaritas, sangria. Usually around like Thanksgiving time, I make like a cinnamon-y. Numbskull, thank you for the raid. Are you feeling the hurricane yet? I have this huge, like, I don't know. I guess it's a huge pitcher. I usually put like, I'm trying to think of what I would call it. Like an apple cider kind of sangria usually for Thanksgiving in it. But I just filled it with water from my fridge and I've been living off of it even though I try not to waste it. So that's what's in my cup. Is water from that, my hurricane water. So hopefully it doesn't come back. Numbskull, did you have a good stream? My stream crashed 100 times, so we're just going over the cards. If you guys are hanging out, oh, did my shout out? Why did my shout out work? Why did it go into chat but not? Why did it do that? It was chill, just made a deck quick for tomorrow. Ooh, mono black? I've been on Moxfield stealing people's decks that they've already put on there. I might put my own stuff into them though. First time here, but gotta say great stream. Oh, thank you for saying that. This is kind of what my stream like just hasn't been working tonight, so we're just kind of gonna go over the cards a little bit. We're like 98% mythic. We were trying to go for the numeros, but we couldn't make it. Mini a natural disaster. I was drinking tequila yesterday to help myself fall asleep, which might be also copium. There are 2 red cards. Which ones? Tell us. Enlighten us. Do you use Moxfield, Numbskull? This is gonna take us forever to get through. Rat Smash. I've been copying people's decks, but I don't want to take their whole deck. Oh, Aether Hub guy. My bad. Is this not the original? I think this is the original, no? I don't know, it's the LaRue version. I've been copying people's decks. Oh, yeah, I want to look at Goldfish, too. But I plan on, like, not using them exactly. Because it literally says copy, and these are probably people doing early access. I don't even know what is in here that's different. Yeah, there's, like, one extra card in here. Other than that, it's just, like, normal mono black. But it has, like, an easy way to import, so I kind of like that. And my issue, honestly, is mana bases. Like, if I want to play a red and black deck, I don't know what to do for the mana. So, honestly, I really am just copying these for the people who have already done the mana. Like, I will probably import this deck. This is someone's, like, I don't know what they called it. Rakdos Lich? I really just need to know how to do the lands. So I might just import it just so I have the lands and then just put my own shit in there. So nobody come for me if you're in early access and you see me playing something that looks like your deck. Wait, why is this so long? I also saw a fuck ton of CGB decks when I was on here. Yeah, CGB has all his stuff on here right now. Ooh, CGB fairies? Let me duplicate this right quick. My fear is like queuing up into these people in early access with their deck. That is a fear. Oh, you put in your Discord? I might take a little peek ski poo. I feel like last time I was stealing people's decks after they were done with the event. Like, I remember you were playing, I was like, oh, send me your deck. But I want to play during the day because last time it was really hard for me to find opponents late at night. I played against Power Dragon like 100 times in the late night. Rowan? This one? Oh, this. This one, I saw, I watched a YouTube video about her. Spells you cast this turn that are black or red cost X less to cast for X is the amount of life you lost this turn. People with their own decks. Oh my god, I would concede even though we're not supposed to. This looks good too. All these Rowan cards look good. We're never gonna get through this set review. I'm sorry, y'all. We're gonna lose a lot of life, have a lot of fun. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look at your deck. You said you posted it in Discord? In your Discord? Arena testing? Spoilers? Chat away? Links? Original brews. Duh. Dumbass. Idiot. Stupid. How do you even fucking get up for the day? I found it! I was getting there. I was working my way down. Oh my god, I like the way the Aether Hub makes it look. It makes it look pretty. Hey, yo, there's a lot of new stuff in here. A lot of, like, unfamiliar stuff. Oh my god, that looks fun. Henrika? Queen? Yeah, this looks pretty. Very pretty. Hey, yo. Oh my god, I haven't brewed anything originally. I need to. Maybe tonight. We should brew something tonight. Because everything I have is so far stolen. Everyone's gonna be doing the same shit, kind of, right? Fairies. Black stuff. I don't know. We're never gonna get through this set review. Philly's fairies! I want to do fairies. I do want to do some fairies. Merfolk Coralsmith, 3 mana, 2/3. It gets, if you have extra mana, you can give it +1, -1 until end of turn. Oh my god, I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen a plus minus. When it dies, scry 2. I thought I just had like a white speck on my computer and I couldn't see the rest of the plus sign. I really want to do fairies. I do have some fairy decks in here. Did I take CGB's fairy deck? I did. But I feel like early access is just stuff for fun. Like, these are not breaking the meta, you know? Oh yeah, does he have Ego Drain? Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, but I can't steal Homeboy's decks. I'll try to figure out my own. Maybe I could put this in there. Picklock Prankster. Misleading Motes. 4 mana instant. Target creature's owner puts it on the top or bottom of the library. 4 mana bounce. Okay. Are you just gonna play the one deck, Numbskull? Are you gonna do any limited? What time are you starting? Tell me everything. I don't know if you were going to bed, but now you have to tell me your entire life plan for tomorrow. I want to know what you're going to do from wake up to go to bed tomorrow. Mocking Sprite. 3 mana, 2/1. Flying, instant, and sorcery spells cost 1 less to cast. That's kind of nice. It's kind of expensive. Jesus Queen. 5 mana, 3... Oh wait, no, I want to read the adventure first. Desperate Parry. Target creature gets -4, -0 till end of turn. -0. 5 mana, 3/4 flyer. I don't know, fam. I don't know if there's just something wrong with me or what. I just don't know that I love these. They'll draft, maybe do some sealed, then try to make a couple more decks, and then Jay and I'll record stuff for the podcast. Oh, yeah. Oh, you get off work at 5? Oh, you're work. Wait. Oh, yeah, it's Thursday. I might get on around 5. That's what I'm planning on hoping to get on. Is around 5. And I want to go late, but last time when I was on like my normal time, there wasn't anyone in the queue, so I know it starts at like 10 a.m., so I hope there's still people like even on at like 5. Picklock Prankster? Into the Fae. Mill 4 cards, put an instant, sorcery, or fairy card from among the milled cards into your hand. That's kind of okay, maybe. 2 mana, instant. Do it on your opponent's turn, get a card, you can cast it. And then a 2 mana flying vigilant 1/3. That's a big booty. Attack and block in the air. There's gonna be a lot of stuff in the air though. I don't feel like this is a draft format where like flyers matter as much because there's a fuck ton of flyers, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, if everyone's gotten their invites and stuff. But yeah, I think you're right. Maybe more people didn't do Lord of the Rings. I know a lot of people have things going on this weekend, though, that they're not participating in the event. I keep seeing, like, other streamers and stuff say that they have a lot of shit going on this week. Like, I know Crokies is on vacation. He's not doing it. I know Amy is literally going to be at Voxy's house, so that's, like, 2 person for 1 account. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely going to do some sealed, though. I kind of am addicted to sealed. I love it. But I really want to do some best of 1, too. I don't know. I want to do it at the same time. Your 6 children have back to school this week? Ayo, so house to yourself during the day? Until you get off work at 5 and you have to pick them up and make dinner for 8? Quick study, 3 mana instant, draw 2 cards. Why are these expensive to me? I mean, I guess, actually, I like that one. 3 mana, draw 2 cards. I don't hate that. On opponent's turn. Sleep Cursed Fairy, 1 mana, 3/3. Hey, yo. 1 mana, 3/3? Oh. It enters the battlefield with 3 stun counters on it. Oh, it's a rare. Oh, you can take stun counters off of it? I don't know. I'm not a blue girly. We'll see. Sleight of Hand! This art freaks me out. I don't know. His face. 1 mana sorcery. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand and the other in the bottom of your library. That one's kind of nice. Isn't that already something that exists like that? It's sorcery, though. I feel like that's something that's usually not. Snare Master Sprites. 1 mana flyer. Whenever it enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. When you do, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Okay, so you're not paying a 1 mana 1/1. You need it to be 3 mana. 3 mana 1/1, tap something. Spell Stutter, counter target spell unless its controller plays 2. An additional 1 for each fairy. Ooh, ayo. Fairies counter. Splashy Spellcaster, 4 mana, 2/4. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a sorcerer roll token attached up to one other target creature you control. These roll tokens are going to drive me nuts. I need Arena to tell me about them. I'm scared to do this in pre-release. I'm very nervous. Stormheld Prowler, 2 mana 2/1. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Hey yo, we've seen a lot of mana value 5 or greaters, I feel like, right? I don't know. These creatures all seem tiny. This is giving like Lord of the Rings level creatures to me. I don't know. For some reason they all seem small. I don't know if it's because there's like a lot of fairies and stuff. Succumb the Cold. 3 mana instant. Tap 1 or 2 target creatures and opponent controls. Put a stun counter on each of them. I need someone to explain roll tokens to me like I was born 5 seconds ago. Plentakill! Thank you for the follow. Hello. Yeah, no, and even after you explain it, there's too many to memorize. So I just need to be, I don't know. Do people have them memorized already? I know the cursed one. It makes your opponent stuff 1/1s. I know the young hero one buffs you only if you're 3. I don't need, do you have to be less than 3 or are you 3 or less? I think you have to be less than 3. And that's it. Good thing a lot of them like say it. Which one does this? A sorcerer. Oh yeah, sorcerer ones let you scry. Sorcerer, SC. Sorcerer, scry. And it gets +1/+1. I don't fucking know. Are these gonna be prevalent in standard? I don't think so, but maybe. I'm probably wrong. Thank God Arena will do it in draft, though. Tap 1 or 2 target creatures and opponent controls, put a stun counter on each of them. Okay, that's kind of sick. Stun counters too. Ayo. A rare 3 mana 1/3 flyer, Talion's Messenger. Whenever you attack with 1 or more fairies, draw a card, then discard a card. When you discard a card, this way, put a +1/+1 counter on target fairy you control. Ooh, that's gonna be good for fairies, I feel like. Oh, we're about to get to black cards. I feel like my rares in pre-release are always dual color. I don't know if that is like weird, but I feel like my rares are always 2 color rares. Like I get 3 different rares and one's like a green red, a blue black, and like a white red. And I'm like, all right, what's happening? What am I building around here? I also need to remember to bring my lands back that I accidentally stole from last pre-release. I need to bring them back. And I'm gonna return them and I'm gonna bring my own lands to take home. I'm gonna be a good Samaritan this time around. 3 mana 3/2 bargain. Tenacious Tome Seeker. Human Knight bargain. When it enters the battlefield, if it was bargain, return target instant sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Vantress Transmuter. Croaking Curse for 2. Tap target creature. Create a curse roll token attached to it. Ayo, it's a 1/1. Imagine you cast that big whale. That 6/6 whale. And then it becomes a 1/1 curse. How do you take the curse rolls off of your creatures? How do you get those off? You don't, right? You can't bargain a cursed roll that your opponent put on you. So what? You just have a tiny whale? And then it's a 4 mana 3/4. Virtue of Knowledge. What's crazy because these like monocolored adventures, like they don't even do a lot of them don't do anything once they're a creature. Virtue of knowledge. Oh, is there a virtue of every color? I see. 2 mana, Vantress Visions. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control. You may choose new targets for the copy. Are adventures instants, are those activated or triggered abilities? They aren't, right? I really don't know what... Aren't activated and triggered abilities only, like, these things? They have a colon and a price? Not instants and sorceries? Not adventures? You can't copy an adventure? I feel like you can. 5 mana enchantment. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes the triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, it triggers an additional time. I need someone to explain to me what triggered abilities are. Like, I'm 5 years old. As well. If we're on the terms of 5-year-olds, I don't know what a triggered ability is. Just static though, isn't it? Isn't a triggered ability just anything? Copy target activated or triggered. If permanent in the battlefield causes a triggered ability. Okay, so that doesn't have to be paid for this one. That's kind of nice. What's up, DT? So Fable of the Mirror Breaker is a trigger. When it enters, do blank. So yeah, trigger doesn't have to be paid. When, etc. Like ETB. Like enter the battlefield things. So if this was out, if I had my Virtue of Knowledge out, if a permanent entry the battlefield causes a triggered ability, it triggers an additional time. And then I play my Tenacious Tome Seeker. When it enters the battlefield, if it was bargained, return target instant or sorcery card from your ability to your hand. I'd get to return 2 instant or sorcery cards from the graveyard to my hand. It's an ability that you've said something that they found really offensive to. They're triggered. The Fist, what's his name? Hey Arnold? Not Hey Arnold. Arthur? The Arthur Fist? Triggered. Okay, I got it. DT, are you learning a lot about the new set from the stream? I hope this helps. Okay, but activated has to have the little colon. Activated has to have this. Activated says like 1, and then it says skull, and then it has a little colon, and it says tap creature. I'm about to get to the best card in the set. Water Wings? Ayo, DT, you got your Water Wings? Activated is the flip side of Fable. Oh, the Fable that you have to pay to copy stuff. Wait, I don't even remember what Fable does. I haven't played with Fable. Since that shit was banned in my format, I simply choose to not see it. Hi, Steve! Wait, triggered is the front. Activated is the flip side? I need to see Fable now. You had to pay to copy stuff with Fable, right? Oh, I'm on Moxfield. LOL. Yeah, because you had to pay and do shit. Okay, I forgot how much it costs to make a thingy. Are you gonna mail it in again and play mostly sealed because you didn't make decks? Am I gonna mail it in? Oh, tomorrow? I have a lot of stolen decks. I do plan on doing a lot of sealed tomorrow, though. Sealed is fun with new sets. I've stolen a lot of people's decks from Moxfield that I've already put them in. I'm not going to use them exactly, but I would like to use it as a shell, at least for the mana basis, because your girl does not know how to do mana. And then put cards that I like it. Like, I've seen a couple little shells around. But I do want to do some sealed, because I'm doing pre-releases all weekend. I'm doing pre-release Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm going to pre-releases. I've decided, because I want to. Do you see any cards you want to try in Mono Black? I have barely looked at them. I've looked at them a little bit. Like Beseech I know is good. Thank you, Numbskull. I thought I actually saw... I mean, if anybody has a brew of their own that they've tried, like, feel free. If you guys are feeling crazy, I'll play whatever. If you're super stoked on a build and none of the other streamer homies that you have are gonna let play your deck, I will do it. I thought I saw someone post about Ashiok. Oh, that was in Discord. That was in the early access Discord. Someone wanted to try. Let me see if I can find it and show you guys. Without showing any secret information. Decklist share. Rakdos aggro. A lot of people are posting their deck lists too in the Discord for it. Mono black with the new Ashiok. Yeah, Besiege? Yeah, we have to play Besiege. I really want to cast that white Craterhoof at some point tomorrow, though. Not gonna lie. I saw some discourse today about the Infinity cards getting added to Legacy, and I thought about you, DT. You killed your opponents with Tendrils? With Besiege? You've already been playing this, CPM? This looks super fun. I'm gonna copy this one too. Does this have Beseech in it? It does. And it has the new Ashiok. So it looks kind of fun. I just want to use them for inspiration. I don't want to completely steal people's things. Let's read this Water Ring so we can get to the black cards. We can look at the black cards! I'm so excited! I know there's a fuck ton of rats. I'm really excited. I'm dressing like a rat tomorrow, by the way, for early access. I need to read what the Vault of Whispers is. Oh, you're talking about EDH? EDC? EDH? Are we EDH speaking? Water Rings, 2-mana instant. Until the end of turn, target creature you control has base power and toughness 4/4 and gains flying and has. Oh, I love that. I love shit like that. I feel like people pass this shit in draft, they hate it. I love this shit. EDC, the Molly card. Oh, and Legacy? Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about Legacy. I know a teeny tiny bit about Modern. I know a little smidgen about Modern. And that's as deep into the non-arena formats as I go. I love shit like this. People I feel like don't, but I'm a simple girl who loves a simple little combat trick. Alright, Ashiok. Beseech the Children. I'm not super stoked on Ashiok. As a mono black girly, I don't think she's gonna go in anything like mono black wise. You know? I feel like everyone kind of feels that way. I'm glad there's not a fuck ton of Planeswalkers, because Planeswalkers do be annoying. 5 mana, 5 loyalty. If you would pay life while your library has that many cards in it, exile the many cards from the top of your library instead. I mean, that's not horrible. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, exile one of them, and put one of them into your hand. That's also not horrible, but I don't know. Create 2 1/1 Black Nightmare creature tokens. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if a card is put in exile this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Target player exiles the top X cards of the library, where X is the mana value of the cards you own in exile. Target, so for 7, 5, 6, 7, you probably put her out in -2? Maybe +1? Target player exiles the top X cards of their library, where X is total mana value of cards. You're choosing yourself? Probably? I feel like that is not her best trait, or their. Ashiok is a they. I do be forgetting because they're a baddie. It's hard for me. Beseech, Storm count 3? The land? 1% now. I know, I saw that. I kind of like that. I like that it's not a lot of Planeswalkers. I think I like that. I don't know. We're probably not getting another black one for a while after this. I mean, I'll play her. Him, them. Fuck! I will play Ashiok! Ashiok's Reaper. 4 mana, 3/3. Creature Nightmare. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from battlefield, draw a card. Sure. For standard, is this better than Anything else you're playing at 4 mana? At 3/3? Probably not. You can Beseech for Beseech. I need to read Beseech again. I know it's like busted and amazing and fantastic. I'm gonna have to read it a couple times again. Back for seconds. 3 mana sorcery. Bargain. Return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. If this spell was bargained, you may put one of those cards with mana by 4 or less onto the battlefield instead of putting it in your hand. Wait, this is good too! Isn't this good? Back for Sheoldreds? Beseech the Sheoldred and back for Sheoldreds? Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. If it was bargained, you may put one of those cards mana by 4 or less on the battlefield. That's a Shelly. Right? That seems good. Borrow Null A? Ooh, a fairy. Hee hee. 2 mana, 1/3 flyer. It has lifelink as long as you control another fairy. It gets +1/+0 till end of turn. Okay, whatever. Beseech the Mirror, the card of the hour. Bargain. Okay. Search your library for a card. Exile it face down, then shuffle. If this spell was bargain, you may cast the exile card without paying its mana cost. Okay, so you pay 4 mana. You sack something, you pay 4 mana, you grab your Shelly, and you can play it for 4. Only if it's 4 less, so Shelly. Put the exile card into your hand if it wasn't cast this way. Would people hate Shelly less if she was 5 mana? Would that make her more balanced, or would people still feel the same? Mom, hello! Thank you for the 18th months of Prime and the almost 30 years of giving me life. My sweet mother. She's not that sweet, but we're gonna say that she's my sweet, sweet mother. Baking me my cake. I want a really specific cake for my birthday. And we've been trying to find a bakery that can make it, and we can't. So my mom has decided she's going to give it a go. So we shall see. We shall see how this goes. You can Beseech for Beseech, but would you need to do that? Why would you do that? Would you ever want to do that? Why would you Beseech? Like, what do you get out of doing that? You'd have to keep bargaining. Oh, Storm? Oh, I don't know shit. I don't know shit about Storm. I don't know anything about Legacy. I barely know how to read these cards that are right in front of me. But I get it. I get it for you guys. Well, that's fucking nuts that you guys are going to be able to do that. You think they'll ban it? Do they ban stuff in Legacy? Do they care about the old formats? I feel like they barely care about any formats enough to ban anything. They actually did the last bans. It was only Legacy and something else, right? Weren't the only bans that even were to be in old formats? Or they unbanned. They unbanned a card in Modern, right? Ragu's banned in Legacy. Was that recently with the bans? This is a good song for this set. Candy Grapple, 2 mana instant, bargain. Target creature gets -3, -3 till turn. If it's bargain, it gets -5. I love this. Love this for maybe limited. I don't know if this is going to be a constructed thing. I don't know how much bargaining is going to be a thing, and I don't know. I don't know how much these enchanted roll tokens are going to go. Kind of mid in Legacy. Oh, so it's just making a deck that isn't top tier better. That's kind of good. That's like almost somewhat healthy then, right? Won't be banned. It's just like making a deck possibly better. Conceited Witch. They will ban Bowmasters if they ban anything. Yeah, what's up with that? What's up with the Bowmasters meta? Price of Beauty. Create a wicked roll token attached to target creature you control. What's the wicked one do? Oh, it's not gonna tell me? Oh no, it doesn't tell me on the card what it does. Oh, great heavens. I need Arena. I need Arena to tell me what a wicked roll token is. Also, RIP anyone that has like any kind of speech impediment, because these tokens have been so hard for me to say. Really doubt Bowmasters gets banned. Yeah, I feel like Lord of the Rings is, well, Lord of the Rings was their like baby, right? And now that this is coming out, maybe they won't care about that set anymore. And then for 3 minutes, a 2/3 Menace. It reminds me of that other witch that had Menace. It was like a 2/3 Sedgemoor, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if this will be anything, but I like her because she's a witch and it's very cute. I was gonna dress like a rat today for this set review, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing the set review, so I'm not gonna dress like a rat. And then tomorrow I was gonna dress like a witch, and then when the set comes out, I was gonna dress like a fairy. And now I'm all fucked up because my stream wasn't working when Arena was playing, so now I don't know. I guess I'm still gonna be a rat tomorrow. But I don't understand. I don't understand why this card doesn't show up. It's a rat fairy. It's like, oh, I could just be a rat fairy tomorrow. This card is not in this list. But it exists. And it has the same... It has the same logo. What does that mean? Are there other cards that are not on this list that are going to be in the set? I don't understand why it's not included. It has the same logo. It has the same... Oh, actually, it is a different... No, it's the same logo. Oh, won't it say? Will it say? It says Wilds of Eldraine. Legal in all of this shit. Legal in all of these things. Penny! I don't know what Penny is. One of the precons, but not the packs. I don't know if that's how... It doesn't it look like it's in everything? I'm worried that there's so many cards I'm not going to be seeing with this. Because I was looking for this card. I was literally scrolling down here. I was like, oh, where's the rat fairy? I was like, fuck, I can't find it. Does it not exist? But it has the same logo. I don't know if it's like a Scryfall blip. I feel like it's a standard legal card. But now I'm wondering how many other cards were missing. I don't know, love him. 5-mana 3/4 flyer. It's kind of expensive, but I just like that it's a rat fairy. Legendary rat fairy. The rats are nuts. It's Jumpstart? Why does it say standard legal? It doesn't have a different logo. How did you find that out? I keep forgetting what it's called. Oh, that's too many things. Oh my god, what was it called? I quit. Dream spoilers! If you get an ad and immediately sub, it should cancel the ad. No offense. If you get an ad and immediately sub, it should cancel the ad. Did it not? I don't know if you can hear me say that. I didn't get a notification for a subby, but I saw that your last chat had no subby badge, and this one has a subby badge. It should cancel the ad. They made a Jumpstart set, but decided not to print it. They're in the set and collector's boosters. It did not cancel it? Seriously? I didn't get a notification for the sub. I think it just fucked up altogether. But I see where like your last chat didn't have a badge and this one does, so obviously something happened. Thank you for the resub. If you can hear me, I don't know if we're still in the ads. It'll probably come up later. Why is it saying there's another ad break? What's going on? Guys, my stream has been so scuffed all day today. Tomorrow it needs to be fucking on point. I don't know why it says there's another ad. It's supposed to be every 30 minutes. And it's worth the 35 mark of stream. So it doesn't even make sense. 4-mana 2/2 flyer. I wonder if it is Twitch because I don't... The shit has not been working, but like it should be. 4-mana 2/2 flyer. Whenever you cast a spell during your opponent's turn, up to one target creature your opponent controls gets -1/-1 till end of turn. Sure. There's a lot of like tiny toughness thingies. Ego Drain, I literally love this art so much. I want to know who this is. I want to know who this man with his little skinny collarbones poking out. I need to know who he is. I absolutely need to know. And I really hope ads didn't just play back to back because that is not a slay. That is pretty not a slay. If that's what happened. Yeah, my shit's just all fucked up today, I guess. Guess I'll die. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an on-land card. That player discards that card. If you don't control a fairy, exile a card from your hand. Yeah, totally want to put this in fairies. The end. 4-mana instant. It costs 2 less to cast if your life total is 5 or less. Hey, yo, I'd be really scared at my tiny life total. Exile target creature or planeswalker. Search its opponent. Exile target creature or planeswalker. Search its controller's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name as that permanent and exile them. That player shuffles, draws a card for each card exiled in their hand this way. Doesn't this exist in Standard already? Isn't there a card that does this in Standard for cheaper? Oh, like Stonebrain? That's like kind of cheaper, but like not really. It has to be on the battlefield too. So it's like if someone plays Atraxa, they have to play it. It's not like getting it out of their hand in library or whatever. Still probably okay in constructed. I don't know. Probably, I don't know about draft. I wouldn't be super thrilled, I guess, with this as my like rare in draft. I don't know. It's removal. I don't know. Yeah, it's removal. 4-mana, kill a creature. So that's probably fine. That is actually probably great for a draft. But for a rare, I don't know. I get why it has to be rare because of what it does, but it would kind of suck because most black removal, 4-mana black removal, I feel like in draft is not rare. So I don't know. Ariet's Whisper? Target opponent discards 2 cards. Create a Wicked Roll token. Is this one going to tell me what a Wicked Roll token does? It is. Okay. Target opponent discards 2 cards. 4-mana sorcery. Create a Wicked Roll token attached up to 1 target creature control. Oh, that's cool. If you control another roll. Oh, so if you're cursed, you can't eat the curse and put your shit on it. Oh, damn. How are we getting rid of these curses? That and the rest of that? Yeah, in constructed, it seems pretty good. Definitely in constructed, a house. Kills all the Shellies. You ain't beseeching nothing? Because they go to exile, right? Yeah, go to exile. You ain't beseeching no Shellies. You ain't back for seconds on nothing. Oh, I like the little gelatinous, like D&D looking thing. Guys, all this reading is hurting my throat. I need a tea. All this out loud reading. So what does the Wicked Roll do? 1/1. When spent in the grave, each opponent loses life. This is gonna be so hard to keep track of in draft. Holy shit. Me thinking I'm gonna get my casual Magic friends to play more Magic with me, and then these sets come out, I'm like, they're never gonna play with me. I thought the Lord of the Rings set was gonna be easy, and then I tried to do a jumpstart draft with one of my friends, which is literally just throw the cards together and go. But so many of the cards had ring bearer shit, and I was like, oh no, they're not gonna get the ring bearer stuff. They're gonna find that complicated, and it was. I was like, oh man. 1 mana, 1/1 flying, Fairy Dream Thief. When it enters the battlefield, surveil 1. 3 mana, exile it from your grave. You draw a card, lose life. That's cute. I like it. You don't play formats where new cards see play specifically because you don't want to read the new cards? Brother, that's me with fucking green cards. I don't think I've ever read the 3rd line of text on a green card. Especially when the green cards are like, however many creatures you have in your grave. If you have lands in your grave and creatures on the battlefield, each creature gets -X plus X for every other land that you played that had landfall. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I played this turn. So I don't know what the card is doing anymore. I don't remember if I even played a land this turn. So I don't know anymore with the green cards. I give up. But I feel like a lot of formats have the new cards. I don't know. I feel like I'm studying, though, for real. I do be feeling like studying. Fairy Fencing, I like this card. Target creature gets -X, I love that. Gets additional -3 if you control a fairy. I love it. I love black removal. Feed the Cauldron. 3 mana. I wish black could make treasures. Magic is literally the most complicated game ever. It really is. Oh, about 4 years ago it was named that? Really? And you know, I thought playing Magic was going to make me smarter. I think it's making me less smart. I think it's using too much of my brain. Not really, but kinda. Like, and then at the end of, like, my streams and stuff and, like, stuff like this, I'm burnt out. Like, my brain doesn't want to think of normal things anymore because it's burnt out trying to spin the fucking gears on this game. Then whenever I go to have a normal conversation, I can't think of words I'm trying to say because my brain's all fucking melted. I thought it was going to make my brain work more and then I was going to be smart, but no, I'm getting stupider. Feed the Cauldron, 3 mana instant. Destroy target creature, mana value 3 or less. If it's your turn, make a food. Removal, like it. Fell Horseman, 4 mana, 3/3. Oh, wait. 2 mana, Deathly Ride. Ayo. Return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Nice. And then for 4 mana, when it dies, put it on the bottom of owner's library. Oh, it's kind of like, well, not really. Doesn't, Murderous Rider do that? Goes to the bottom of your library. Gumdrop Poisoner. I keep seeing her in a lot of stuff. She's a rare. 1 mana, Tempt with Treats, make a food. 3 mana, 3/2 lifelink. When it enters the battlefield, up to 1 target creature gets -X, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. Oh, so you don't have to pay for X. If you eat a food, which, how much does a food cost? 2? 2 mana, you eat a food. Target creature can get -2 or whatever. Or if you attack or something. Might not make you smarter, but using your brain keeps you from getting shit like Alzheimer's. I know, there's like a bunch of brain things you can do to try to keep from getting Alzheimer's, but I feel like it's burning my brain up. Like, I'm not going to get to use my brain anymore. Like, I don't know. I thought brain teasers were supposed to be good. I really feel like it's making me worse. Like, I need to go take, like, a class. I need to go read a book. The dictionary. High Fate Negotiator. 5 mana, 3/5. Bargain. You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token as you cast it. It has flying. It enters the battlefield. If it was bargain, each opponent loses 3 life, gain 3 life. Oh, I like that. But I don't know. 5 mana, 3/5? I don't know. I guess if you can bargain. I'm just wondering how many things we can bargain. Like, obviously everything sounds better when you bargain, but how many things are we going to be able to do? And think of how much thinking is going to have to go into that. You're going to have to be like, all right, I have this +1/+1 token on this creature. If I attack with it, this is how the block is going to go. Or if I just bargain this creature, then I'm going to gain 3 life and they're going to lose 3 life. I guess this kind of works with this too, with each other. But, like, you're going to have to think if you want to keep the like, this does not seem beginner friendly. The cards seem like this amount of text and the fact that it's a 3/5 and, like, simple makes it seem to me almost beginner friendly. I was like, oh, it kind of makes me think of Lord of the Rings, like trying to get beginners in, but trying to decide if you want to sack a token to bargain or if you actually value that token on the creature, I feel like is really going to stress your girl out. But we'll see. Maybe it won't. Maybe nothing will matter. And everything will be fine. Hopeless Nightmare. 1 mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. Ayo. When it is put into the graveyard, you scry 2. So you could sack this for bargain. So you can play it for bargain fodder. Your opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. And then you can bargain this thing away, and then you get to scry. So shit like this I kind of don't mind. It's the tokens that make me stressed. Taking the kind of mono black ruler. I was doing okay with mono black before stream crashed earlier in standard. Are you playing the same alchemy list? I was thinking about trying yours today. I have a feeling this is going to take us 300 years because I literally have not gotten through like almost anything. But I would kind of like to play a little more magic on Arena if the client would let me. Lich Knight's Conquest. 5 mana sorcery. I keep seeing people talk about this. Sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, and/or tokens. Return that many creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. This is nuts. This card seems so bonkers. Sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, or tokens. Return that many creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. That is so nuts. Another 5 mana fucking... Turn that many creature cards from your graveyard. Another 5 mana Reanimator in black. Absolutely insane. Minor change because of combos. You went more control-y with it. Ayo, we got some rare rats. 3 mana, 3/3 Lord Skitter. His nose looks like a sweet potato. Doesn't it? Like this kind of sweet potato? The ones that are like kind of long and have a little point. That's what his nose looks like to me. A little sweet potato. Oh my god, that looks so good. Hello? Whenever a rat enters the battlefield control, exile to 1 target card from an opponent's grave. At the beginning of combat on your turn, make a rat. This creature can't block. Sure. I don't know. I want to love the rats. I want to play rats. I just don't know. I just don't know. 2 mana, Lord Skitter's Blessing enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, create a wicked roll token. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. They lose a life. I am learning more about the roll tokens as we read more of these. So what? Black is wicked. Blue is sorcerer. I don't know which one's the young. Was that the white one? Is young hero? Mainly. At the beginning of your draw step, if you control an enchanted creature, you lose life and draw a card. Oh, yeah, that's the new Phyrexian Arena. Phyrexian Arena. I love shit like that. Even though we be dying to Phyrexian Arena sometimes in standard, I still like that, I think. Card advantage, love to see it. 3 mana creature, Lord Skitter's Butcher. Creature rat peasant 2/3 for 3. When it enters battlefield, make a rat. Or sacrifice a creature, scry 2, draw a card. Creatures you control gain menace till end of turn. Ooh, menacing rats. Nice. So just throw a bunch of rat stuff together. I love that. Oh my god, rat out. But yeah, people like this card too, right? The scam card. Monstrosity, 2 mana, 3/1. When it dies, make a food. Maybe. I don't know. Anticlimactic a little bit to me. Not that after all, scam, right? Until the end of turn, target creature gains when it dies. Return to the battlefield tapped into control. Then it has a roll token attached to it. That's crazy to me that they did a card like this. I guess it makes sense because a lot of the scam stuff comes back +++++, but I don't know. I feel like it's crazy to me that they printed another, like, what do they call it? Edict? Not edict. Erect? What do they call it? They don't call it scam. They call it something else silly. Undying Malice? Yeah, I'm just surprised that they printed another one. I think that's nuts. Nutso. Rankle's Prank? 4-mana sorcery. Each player discards 2 cards. Each player loses 4 life. Choose 1 or more. Oh, you have to throw your own stuff away. I hate that. Each player sacks 2 creatures. Hey, if you had this though, that would be kind of nuts. And I guess if you gained a lot of life, I don't know. I hate doing stuff to myself. That's why I never was a huge Rankle fan in the beginning. Rat out. Up to 1 target creature gets -1/-1. If you create a rat, you create a rat. Something gets -1, you make a rat. Edict. That's what it's called. Rowan's Grim Search. 3-mana instant. Bargain. Look at the top 4 cards. Library, then put 2 of them back on top of your library in order and the rest to your graveyard. Wait. If it was bargain, look at the top 4 cards of your library. Then put up to 2 of them back into your library in order and the rest into your grave. You draw 2 cards. Oh, you get to draw. Okay. Sure. If it was bargained. So wait, if it's not bargained, it's a 3-mana, draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. If it's not bargained? I don't hate that, I guess. Scream Puff. 5-mana, 4/5. Death Touch Horror. When Scream Puff deals combat damage to a player, create a food. Too much sugar is bad for your health. Okay. 5-mana sorcery, Shatter the Oath. Destroy target creature or enchantment. 5-mana removal. Create a Wicked Roll token attached to 1 target creature you control. That's expensive, but I guess it's removal. 5-mana Spectre of Mortality. 5-mana creature, 3/3 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, you may exile 1 or more creatures from your grave. When you do, each other creature gets -X, where X is the number of creature cards. Even your own. Enters battlefield, you may exile 1 or more creature cards from your grave, where X is the number of cards. So, even killing your own stuff? I mean, still, like, maybe a little board wipe? And then you have a 3/3 flyer, and then nobody has anything else? Spiteful Hexmage, little handsome man. 1-mana 3/2, Ayo. Enters the battlefield, create a curse roll token attached to our creature you control. Oh, this is like that frog. So good for whatever fodder. Good for, what's it called? Bargain fodder. Doesn't kill itself twice, everything else. Yeah. I mean, at 5 mana in black colors, you might not even have that many other things. Like, unless you have a fuck ton of rats, that would suck. But, I don't know, if you're just playing, like, I don't know, honestly. Will rarely wipe everything else, you'd think? I guess you could play it, like, do some attack, like, attack with your unblockable rats, right? They all die. Your opponent's creatures are all, like, -1 toughness. And then you could just discard a couple shit and kill everything, maybe. Yeah, like, late game, I'm thinking, like, limited. I don't know if this is, like, a standard thingy. Maybe. I mean, black needs a good board wipe. Is this a board wipe for black? Shit. Should I be thinking about this card a little bit more in Constructed? Because your girl needs a board wipe. Hey, yo, actually, do I love this card? Against, like, mono red, mono white? Is this better than Gix Command, though? I mean, sometimes white has, like, expensive things. So maybe... But, I mean, that's a lot of... Like, say you have a thick graveyard. Which maybe if you do, like, cut down, go for the throat... I don't know, your sleepers are in the grave. Say you have, like, a Liliana in the grave. That's, like, 4 things. And then on turn 5, maybe you have 4 cards in the grave. You can throw that bad boy out. Oh, Invasion. I feel like Invasion definitely doesn't see play in Standard. And this gives you a creature. Like, sometimes Gix Command can't touch all the creatures. So say you give everything -4/-4, and then you have a flyer, and, like, mono white is just, like, Adeline's dead. all the white weenies are dead, and then you have a 3/3 flyer out? I don't know. Maybe that kind of slays. Maybe this kind of could be a thing in Standard. Oh, it's only creatures? Oh, it's only creatures. That's a little harder then. Cool top deck in mid-range mirrors. Yeah, and I think I'm a mid-range girly as far as mono black. I think all of the mono black decks we play are mid-range as fuck. I don't know, maybe we should try this. I don't hate it, I don't think. I don't know, we don't play a lot of creatures. Maybe we throw some fairies in there. I don't know. Some sack fodder fairies. I don't know. Maybe we could see. We read Hex Mage, right? Yeah, he has the curse token on him. Flash, 4 mana, 3/1 flyer, enters the battlefield, destroy target creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. So rats. If you swing your unblockable rats to their death. I don't know. I feel like this is always a thing in Limited, but I don't know that she's like... That's always a thing, right? Destroy target creature that was dealt damage for Limited. I love this art. I love her. Queen. Fairy Assassin. What a fucking cool thing to be. Sugar Rush, 2 mana instant, target creature +3 until the turn, draw a card. Love this. I love these little cards. Sweet Tooth Witch, 3 mana, 3/2. When it enters the battlefield, create a food. Sacrifice food, target player loses 2 life. Oh, that's cool. Oh, well, you don't gain the 2 life. I don't know. It's weird that there's food stuff again, I guess. Taken by Nightmares. Literally me every day, all day. Every nap I take, I have nightmares. 2, 4 mana instant, exile target creature. You control enchantment type, scry 2, so 4 mana removal. I feel like the removal in Lord of the Rings, though, was like Claim the Precious was like 3 mana. So all the black removal we've seen so far is like 4 mana. The removal has gotten more expensive? Tangle Colony, this is literally so disgusting, this art. This Rat King art, I hate it so much. Oh. Removal is bad and well? Yeah, I don't know that I'm a huge fan. I'm literally like Kopi. I'm like, could this be a little meat hook? A little meat hook specter? And it's a rare, which I guess makes sense. Tangle Colony, 2 mana, 3/2, can't block. When it dies, create X 1/1 black rat creature tokens with this creature can't block, where X is the amount of damage dealt to it this turn. So maybe a 2, maybe some more. Oh my god, Steve! Steve, you're still streaming? Holy shit. Oh my god, I feel like I was in your stream 100 years ago and you were saying that you were about to get off. Did you hit your top 250 goals? Most of you already know and love my homie, Nerdy Steve. 233, hey yo. When does it reset? Like 12 hours from now? That's kind of pushing it. I don't know. I think you should keep playing. If you guys were hanging out in here, please check out my homie. Kind of a god of magic, not gonna lie. Not enough to stay, but you're gonna sleep? Yeah, that was quite the grind. That was kind of quite a long grind. And I would have been joining you on that grind, but my stream crashed 100 times, literally just trying to play Arena and stream. So now we're just talking about cards. Reading the fucking cards is what we're doing. Way to be so supportive. I'm just trying to help you meet your goals, okay? You know? Maybe if my Arena works later, I'll have time to actually try to beat you. I'll get 320, that way it boops you down a little bit. Also, what's up, Gilby? Yeah, we're review gamers. Review girlies. My stream was not happy earlier trying to play Arena. You'll forgive me, because I spill my deep, dark secrets to you on the internet and in writing. Good night, Steve! Have a good sleep! If you're here from the raid, we're just talking about cards. It's not necessarily a review, because I don't really have super opinions on anything, but we're just kind of reading them. So that hopefully when I see them being played, I kind of know what they are, so people don't tell me to read the card. We're kind of just trying to bite that bullet now. So I don't know if you guys have already seen enough about the reviews. My arena like simply was not letting me stream earlier. I don't know. My stream crashed like 3 times, so we're just talking about the cards. Hopefully we can play some arena later, maybe if it's not too like if I'm not exhausted from this, so we shall see. I definitely want to play some rat stuff though. I kind of like the rat stuff. I definitely did some Marrow-Gnawer historic brawl nonsense back in my day. I'm a big rat fan. Twisted Sewer Witch, 3, 4, 5 mana, 3 for. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat. Except the rats used to block. Back in my day, rats could block, I feel right. Right? Am I nuts? I feel like Rat Colony could block. There's a nasty rat card in red coming up. Ayo. But Rena? No, it do be. I guess that would be really annoying if you made a fuck ton of rats and they were just like little chumpers. That would be pretty annoying. Create a wicked roll token attached to that rat. Oh, that slays. They're gonna be 2/2s. Oh my god, and when they get blocked and die, the aura boops your opponent. Hey, yo, that's a slay. I know I saw this card before, but I didn't realize that was kind of a slay. Nice, little 2/2s. Only when it enters, though. Unless you have a fuck ton of rats. That's kind of nice. This would be a 4/3. Alright, here's the black Virtue. We've seen the white and the blue Virtue. Couldn't tell you what they do. I already forgot. I remember the white one. I do not remember the blue Virtue. I know the white one's the make a knight and then buff your shit. Oh, that's true. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you can't block with the one, but still. Attacking? So the sorcery part, Locthwain Scorn. Ooh, I need this in my Iara deck. Not really. Target creature gets -3, -3 till in turn. You gain 2 life. Nice. Love that. Removal. A lot of stuff is 3 toughness, so that's kind of nice. Also, we play... I'm going to do a lot of sealed. I really love sealed, but we are constructed girlies around here, but I don't really know how to gauge for constructed, so we're just kind of talking about both. And then 7 mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard under the battlefield under your control. So 7 in constructed, 7 mana Atraxa, but in black. If we were to do mono black Atraxa again, which I feel like every set we try to do mono black Atraxa, I'm trying to think of how we would discard it. Liliana? Or just a sideboard card for far punch. But that's 7 mana. Like, we're already gonna be dead. I don't know. It seems expensive. Because you get to literally do that already for 5 mana in standard, so... Oh, but it is constant. But still, it's 7? Maybe it's very EDH. This seems like a very good EDH card, probably. Yeah, or Breach. Yeah, she's a fucking queen. I love her. I really like her a lot. Oh, I should have done a cosplay of her. Wear like some tattered black and just have like a little rats everywhere. A little crown. I feel like this crown is made of rat bones. Which is a little scary and sad. But yeah, I don't know. This is giving like EDH. Voracious Vermin, 3 mana, 2/1. When it enters battlefield, make a 1/1 black rat. So enters battlefield, it is a rat, and you're also making another rat. When another creature you control dies, these rats be fucking. All these things come out and be making more rats. They literally just be fucking. When another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Cool. So it gets like rat stuff. None of these rats really seem as good as some of the other rats we've seen back in the day, but I don't know. Warehouse, Tabby, look at all these little ratties. 1 mana, 1/1. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, make a rat. Damn, black is just rats. This is not going to do anything for me in standard, I feel like. I do not feel like any of these cards are going to change my mono black deck in standard. Death Touch. This is like drafty. Wicked Visitor, 2 mana, 2/2. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into the grave. On the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Sure. That's probably, yeah, sure. Saga, which is Vanity, 2 mana. Okay, destroy target. So these are going to be good, and then this is not going to be good. Oh, wait, no, that seems good. The last 2 mana sorcery in blue, I didn't like the last thing. Was it blue or white? I don't remember. Destroy target creature an opponent controls with mana value 2 or less. Okay, love that. Make a food. Create a Wicked Roll token attached to a creature you control. That's fine for 2 mana. I like that. Hydrate in the Florida hurricane is gone. I shot that bitch. I shot the hurricane. I made it weaker for my northern brethren. I feel like this is kind of fine for 2 mana. I don't know. It's kind of like just whatever, but it's not expensive. Okay, red. We're here. We're in the red. We did white, blue, black, red, and then green, and then multicolored, and then artifacts. Wow, we're gonna be here forever. Ever and ever. But Belligerent of the Ball, Belle of the Ball. 3 mana, 3/3. Oh, Celebration. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, if 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield, and it gets +1/+0 and gains Menace. That's a lot. 2 things have to enter the battlefield just for it to be a 4/3 with Menace. I mean, the Menace is nice, but 2 things have to enter the battlefield? Doesn't have haste? I mean, whatever. It's probably fine. I don't see haste. Okay, I see haste, finally. But it's a rare? This has haste. Beat a Path. 3 mana. It's 2 target creatures can't block this turn. Hey, yo. 5 mana, 4/4 haste. But they know you have it because you already did the thingamabob. You already did the adventure. Bespoke Battle Garb. 2 mana. Artifact Equipment. I never pick these in draft. And then I lose to people who do. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. I just don't like the equipment stuff when I draft. I don't know. When I play sealed or whatever. And I never feel like there's any crazy decks that use them in constructed either. And I know white-red is supposed to have some kind of like equipment synergy usually. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, attach it to 1 target creature you control. So again with Celebration, I don't know. I guess if everything's cheap. 2 mana, 2/2, Boundary Lands Ranger. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control a creature with power 4 greater, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Okay, what is she? I feel like I've seen her picture a lot. 2 mana, 1/1. When it enters battlefield, choose 1, discard, then draw. Make a treasure, create a Wicked Roll token attached to target creature control. So she could be a 2 mana, 2/2 with haste. Or a treasure token if you need it. I guess she's pretty good, yeah. I feel like I keep seeing her around. I feel like that's good. Oh, people like this card too, I've seen a lot. You just don't want to have too many in relation to how many creatures you have. Yeah, I feel like maybe like 1. I don't know. I guess, yeah, it makes sense that it would be good. It's like a buff, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I never feel like they... But I'm not a god of draft either. I don't know that I've ever trophied on an arena draft. We did pretty well last sealed for last early access. That's early access. Cut in 4 mana sorcery. Deals 4 damage to target creature. 4 mana of sorcery, deal 4. Create a young hero. Oh, so young hero's in red too. Touch 1 creature you control. So what is it? If its toughness is 3 or less. So even if it is 3. So that's kind of nice. Because to me, 3 is not a young hero. To me, 3 is like a decent body. Yeah, it is expensive. And it doesn't come out equipped. You have to have 2 non-land permanents. Yeah, I don't... You have to do the celebration thing. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, if 2 or more non-land permanents into the battlefield, control, attach it. Yeah, I don't like that. The celebration thing seems expensive. Not expensive, but just like a lot of hoops. Sorcery is weird, but I don't know. I guess it's fine. Red removal. 4 mana, 3/3 creature dog. Oh my god, there's a rat on that dog. Menace. When it enters the battlefield, create a rat. This creature can't block. Okay. Embereth Veteran. 1 mana. 2/1. Sacrifice it. So it comes out. You could sacrifice it immediately if you want. You probably don't. 1 mana, 2/1 is okay, I guess, right? Not haste. Create a young hero roll token, touch another target creature. So, oh, you can't put it on it. Okay. 3 mana, so people like this card. 3 mana instant, flick a coin, deals 1 damage to any target. You make a treasure token, and you draw a card. Hey, yo, yeah, I love that. Booping something, making a treasure, drawing a card. That seems, I mean, it's expensive, kind of, but on your opponent's turn, I don't know. Maybe they attack you, you chump block. I don't know. That seems good. 1 mana, draw a card. 1 mana, deal 1 damage. 1 mana, make a treasure. I guess standard already has 1 mana, 2 damage, but whatever. Food fight, 2 mana enchantment, rare. Artifacts you control have 2 sacrifice target, deals damage to any target equal to 1 plus the number of permanents. And food fight you control. I don't like that. I don't know. Maybe that's just not my playstyle. I don't love it. I don't love it. My idea of a set review is just cards that I probably will play and cards that I probably won't play. I don't know. Like, in my sealed deck, if this is my rare, am I going to be happy? Probably not. Am I going to try to play around it? Like, put cards in based on it? Probably not. Because we only would have 1. And I'm not going to craft 4 rares of it and construct it, probably. Frantic Fireball, 3 mana instant, deals X damage to target creature where X is 2 plus the number of cards in your graveyard that are instant, sorcery, or have adventure. Is this expensive? No, I guess not, because you're doing a lot. X plus 2. Oh, only to creature. Have an adventure? What does that mean? Like it's in the exile zone or you're in your hand? Deals X damage to target creature where X is 2 plus the number of cards in your graveyard that are instant cards, sorcery cards, and or have an adventure. Oh, so like any like even if it's in exile? That's pretty sweet. Removal. 9 Crescendo, 3 mana instant creatures you control get +2 +0 till end of turn. Whenever non-token creature you control dies this turn, create a rat token. Wait, creatures you get. So 3 mana instant, little combat trick. Creatures get +2, you attack, you put this on. If a non-token creature you control dies, because it has +0, you make a rat. Per creature? So, okay. The adventure has to be in the art? Yeah, so the creature side is in exile, so this counts as, like, the adventure's in the grave. Godric. I've seen people talk about this card, too. 3 mana, 3/3 haste. Has celebration. As long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, Godric is a dragon with base and power, toughness 4/4 flying, and red dragons you control get +1 +0 to end of turn. So, unless you have a fuck ton of mana, you're probably not having 2 permanents enter the battlefield and paying the red for the +1 on the dragons. Oh, the creature has to be in the yard? It's not, you can't have your creature in the exile zone? That doesn't count as you have already had your adventure? Godric's pretty cool though, but I don't know. I guess if you have a lot of mana, I guess on turn 3 it's just a 3/3.
A card that has an adventure is it has the additional box of the adventure spell. No, I know that, but so if I played this Grabby Giant and I did the instant make a treasure token, right? Now this is in the exile, or this is in the adventure zone. This would not add to the instant or sorcery in my grave. This would not add to the adventure in my grave. Is it in my grave? Yeah. Frantic Fireball does X damage target creature where X is. So I would have to play the giant as the 4 mana 4/3. The giant would go to the grave. Well, I call it the adventure zone just because it's not in the grave. I guess it technically is in exile because it can't be touched in the grave, right? Because if you play the instant, this can't be like exiled from the grave. So the Grabby Giant would literally have to be in the grave for this to count as an adventure in the grave. I have to sneeze. I mean, that's probably still fine. In red, you're probably gonna have other shit in here other than the whatever. Also, is this a little not quite as good as the other, what's his name, Bone Crusher? Make a treasure. Reach, yeah, definitely not as good. I mean, I guess there's a lot of fairies and stuff. Sacrifice a land, draw a card. Grand Ball Guest, 2 mana, 2/2. It gets +1 celebration. It gets +1 as trample of 2 or more non-land permanents into the battlefield under your control this turn. I just don't know how I feel about the celebration stuff because nothing is going to be 2 mana. You're going to have to do so many other things to play to get your celebration stuff, but I don't know. I guess I just have to see it happen. I just feel like it's not making anything 2 mana because you literally have to have like an extra 3 mana to have 2 things enter the battlefield. I don't know. Unless something dies. I don't know. Harriet Spear Guard, 1 mana, 1/1 haste. When it dies, make a rat. Okay. Seems kind of weird. Yeah, a lot of stuff is doing stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, it's probably going to be relevant. I'm sure it's going to be relevant. 2 mana, Stoke Genius. Discard your hand, then draw 2 cards. So if you have no cards in hand, can you do this? You have to discard something to get the 2 cards, right? I know some things have to be paid. You have to at least have 1 card in your hand to be able to discard your hand and draw 2 cards. You can't just discard nothing. You don't. You can... This can be the only card in your hand. You can just play it and draw 2 cards. So it could just be a 2 mana draw 2 if you have nothing. And then for 7 mana, it's a 4/5 creature. If you do, you need... If spell will say if you do, if you need to. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the number of cards in your grave that are instant cards, sorcery cards, and have an adventure. Oh, so it could be cheaper 4/5 if you have a lot of instants or sorceries and adventures. Oh, so like the same thing. Same thing as this. Imidane, the Pyro Hammer, 4 mana, 4/4. Whenever an instant or sorcery spell you control that targets only a single creature is dealt damage to that creature, it deals that much damage to each opponent. Okay. Oops. Oh god. What the hell? Wait, whenever an instant or sorcery spell it's a rare. Instant or sorcery spell you control that targets only a single creature deals damage to that creature, it deals that much damage to each opponent. Oh, that kind of slays. I kind of like that. I feel like that's super slay for red. Kindle to Heroism, 1 mana instant. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains first strike till end of turn. Little trick. 4 mana Saga. Make a treasure, exile top 3 cards of opponent's library, you may cast the cards this turn. I don't know how I feel about this turn. I don't know. Opponent's shit, I don't know. 3 mana, 3/2. Merry Bards, 3 mana, 3/2. When it enters the battlefield, you may pay 1. When you do, create a young hero role token attached to it. When it's battlefield, you may pay 1. You do, see, so it's not a 3 mana. Because ETB, you would probably want to get the shit off of it, so it's actually 4. We do create a young hero. So it could go onto this. So it could be a 4/3, a 4 mana 4/3. I feel like that's decent size for what we've seen. Minecart Daredevil, 3 mana. Oh wait, Ride the Rails, 2 mana. Target creature gets +2/+1 till end of turn. Love a little trick. 3 mana 4/2. Just 3 mana 4/2 after that. Little goat. Anything good? Not a super ton. Some stuff seems a little interesting. I really am kind of interested in that black. I don't know the names of any of the cards. I'm trying to read them as I go along, and I literally cannot think of the names of them. I do kind of think that one black... This guy, Spectre of Mortality. I think that could be something, maybe. Maybe for black, but I don't know. This I didn't love for standard. The white ones seem, some of the white stuff seems okay. Done blue, yeah. We did white, blue, black, and now red. And then I think it's green, and then multicolored, and then artifacts? At least when I see the card again, I'll have a little bit, at least, to be like, oh yeah, I've read this before. It won't be brand spanking new to me. I can't remember the name off the top of my head when I'm talking about a card. But at least when I see the card again, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, so I read that before. It's in my brain. It's in my noodle. Oh, and lands, yeah. The creature lands and stuff, too. We read this one, right? Yeah. And we read this one. Monstrous Rage. 1 mana instant target creature gets +2 until the end turn. Create a monster role token attached to it. Holy shit, this card's nuts. I've seen people talk about this, too. So, a creature gets +2/+0, and it gets +1/+1 trample. Oh my god, so this 1 mana, 3/1 buff trample? This is nutty. This is good. This seems pretty good. Raging Battle Mouse? Someone said there was a good red card. Is it this one? Rare. 2 mana, 2/1 rare mouse. The second spell you cast each turn costs 1 less to cast. Okay. That would be good for celebration stuff. Oh, and it has celebration. At the beginning, 2 or more. Target creature gets +1/+1. Ratcatcher Trainee, Pest Problem for 3. Create 2 Create 2 black rats that can't block. And then for 2 mana, as long as it's your turn, it has first strike. That's good against... Well, the rats can't block. Where do they keep coming from? Battle Mouse is the best. The mice cards are so cute. I like the one that has Squeaks By as the adventure. Whatever that little mouse was that squeaks by. It's very cute. I feel like people are super excited about this card. I feel like I've seen a couple people say this is the best card in the set. Yeah, I'm not seeing as much haste, which is nuts, but I guess probably fine. I don't know. I don't see a lot of stuff with haste. A lot of the rats should have haste, because rats are hasty. Here's a haste for 5 mana 4/6, or it has bargain. Flying haste, when it enters the battlefield, if it was bargained, add 4 mana in a combination of colors. Wait, maybe this isn't the one I'm thinking of. Is this the gold span? I feel like there's one that makes treasures, I thought. Maybe I'm nuts. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe this is the one. 4 mana, though, is still good. I mean, you only get it till the end of your turn, though. Oop, which is still good. It's not treasure tokens, but it's still 4 extra mana. 4, 5, 6. And then you can use that to do damage to shit. Oh, I love dragon shit like that. That's cool. Mythic. This would be kind of good. 4 mana, Red Cap, Gutter Dweller. 4 mana, 3/3 Menace. A lot of Menace in the red. When Red Cap, Gutter Dweller enters the battlefield, create 2 rats. Damn, a lot of the red stuff has rats. Some chunky greens. Is there? I haven't really seen a lot of the green cards that I can think of. 4 mana, 3/3 Menace. When it enters the battlefield, make 2 rats. So for 4 mana, 5 power? 5 whatever? At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Exile top right library player. I love that. I like that. It's rare. Decent amount of chunk in green. Oh god. The green cards are gonna exhaust me, aren't they? There's always so much text. I feel like it's just as much text as all these. It's just the text on the green cards make you do a lot of thinking, I feel like. Red Cap Thief. 3 mana. 2/3. When it enters the battlefield, make a treasure. Okay. That's good, I guess. Good for casting your Scorcher Hellkite. Rotisserie Elemental! Oh my god, it's a rotisserie! 1 mana, 1/1 Menace. When it deals combat damage to a player, put a skewer counter on Rotisserie Elemental. Then you may sacrifice it. If you do, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of skewer counters on Rotisserie Elemental. You may play those cards this turn. So, also could be bargain fodder. The skewer token. Definitely didn't know skewer token was a thing. I guess it's only for this, probably. I like the way the fire face looks on it. Skewer Slinger. Oh, more skewer stuff. 2 mana, 1/3 reach. Whenever it blocks, it becomes blocks. It deals 1 damage to that creature. Okay. I feel like that has existed. Like, these both kind of had cards similar in Lord of the Rings. This is not bargain. I mean, it would have to be worth it, right? Because this is still pretty good. The actual skewer counter is pretty good. So you would have to be, like, super worth it. Like, maybe if you were going to use it for this. The rotisserie itself. Song of Totentanz? You can't sack it? Because it's not a artifact, enchantment, or token? Oh, it's a counter. It's not artifact, enchantment, or token. It's a counter. It's a counter. You can't do it. Not gonna lie, you bargain every time you go to the flea market. You can bargain a lot in Neopets. I've been asked politely to leave a store in Neopets for bargaining too hard. But, like, they're annoying. Like, I'll offer, like, $5 less than what they ask, and they're like, well, 5 Neo points. I should bargain more in real life. Torch the Tau. Wait, did I just skip a whole thing? I did. Song of Totentanz? Oh, is this the rat thing? Create X, 1/1 black rats. This creature can't block creatures controlling haste till the turn. Oh my god, this makes a fuck ton of rats at the end of your turn? You just throw a shit ton of rats? Is this the nasty rat card? Holy shit. Oh my god, and if you've been making treasures... Oh my god, that sounds awesome. I really want to do this at some point tomorrow. I would really like to fling a fuck ton of rats. That is nuts! Stone Splitter Bolts? X and a red. Instant. You may sacrifice. Bargain. It deals X damage to our creature or planeswalker. Okay. If it was bargain, it deals twice X. Oh, that's nice for red. Red card out of 10. Rat Blaze. Absolutely nuts. Finally, the rats have haste. Tattered Ratter. 2 mana 2/2. Human. This is nuts. What if this is your rare? I'm scared to do pre-release. I feel like these rares are going to be all over the place. Like, what the hell am I going to build around? Oh, I don't know. I guess that's the fun of it, though. 2 mana 2/2. Whenever a rat you control becomes blocked, it gets +2/+0 till end of turn. That's cool. A lot of stuff for the rats, even though they can't block. Like, a lot of stuff to make them maybe not so fragile. Torch the tower. 1 mana instant with bargain. Deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If this spell was bargain, deals 3, and you scry. So red card. 1 mana 2, so play with fire. With possible more. With possible upside. If permanent deal damage would die, it's exiled. Oh, kind of nice. Twisted Fealty. Will this be in mono red, though? I guess there's things you could bargain, like you could put it, you could bargain, oh wait, it's only creature or planeswalker, right? Ooh. I don't know. Probably not in mono red. I was gonna say, if you play the little 1 mana guy that makes the blood token. And there's ways to make treasures in red, but I don't know. It only does creature or planeswalker, so I don't know. Twisted Fealty? Oh, didn't mean to click it. 3 mana sorcery, gain control of target creature in the turn, tap it, gains haste. Oh, okay, we've seen that. We've seen that happen before. That's kind of nuts. Also, this is actually kind of fucking insane for red, no? Isn't this cheaper than a lot of the stuff in standard that they're doing that with now? Or is it the same? And you make it bigger? I guess the one now in standard, you make a treasure token when you steal. This is pretty nuts. Steal a Shelly. Also good in limited. 2-headed hunter. 5. Oh wait, I like to read the thingies first. Twice the rage. Ayo, titty? Showing titty? 2 mana. Target creature gains double strike till the turn. That's kind of a slay. 5 mana, 5/4 menace. Nice. Oh my god, this art is amazing. I love this. Unruly Catapult. Another big booty. Sometimes it's 4. I know 3 is kind of good. 3 mana, 0/4 defender. Oh, it's like there was a card like this in Lord of the Rings too. I don't know if it was a 3 mana though. Maybe it was. That one's kind of good if you play red. Have we seen a lot of instant sorceries? I guess we have. I guess this counts too. Oh, here's the red virtue. Yeah, this seems good. For red? A blocker and a booper? I feel like they had something like this in Lord of the Rings. Virtue of Courage? 5 mana. Okay, let's see what the Imbrith Blaze. Deals 2 damage to any target. Okay. 2 mana, 2 damage. Maybe not for standard, but whenever a source control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library and play those cards this turn. This is horrible for standard. Holy shit. This might be maybe something. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library and play. Maybe. I guess it's an enchantment, so maybe good for limited. But I feel like this is ass for standard. Poopy doo-doo balls in standard. Witch's Mark. 2 mana, sorcery. You may discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. Maybe, sure. Create a Wicked Roll token. That's kind of good for 2 mana. Discard. Make something bigger. That seems fine. Witchstalker Frenzy, 4-minute instant, 1 less to cast for each creature that attacked this turn, which you're probably doing in red. It deals 5 damage to target creature. Oh shit. That's kind of insane. Is this gonna go in standard? Is this Shelly removal in standard? 4 mana, kind of expensive. And only deals to creatures, so I don't know if mono red would really want that. So out of these 3, this one I feel like is some... I mean, this is removal. You're probably attacking, too. Alright, green. How much do we have left? Green. Multicolor. More green. Why are they green again? What's that about? Oh wait, did I just jump? Oh, my mouse just jumped? I was like, wait. Green, and then multi. And then artifacts, right? And then lands. And then this is just all arts. Oh my god, this one's cool. I like the all art. Alright, Agatha's Champion. 5 mana 4/4 with Bargain. Trample. 4/4 trample for 5. When it enters the battlefield, if it was Bargain, it fights a total target creature you don't control. Okay. So it fights, so then it loses toughness, right? So then if you trample through, something could probably kill it. I don't know that I love that. I mean, it's probably fine. Removal, you can remove something, but then it boops its little toughness. Then it could die. Enchanted Tales? What is that? What's the Enchanted Tales? Is that the stuff that's in draft? Is that the bonus sheet? The bonus sheet for draft? Awake from a nap! Where did you leave us when you... Where were we at when you left us last time? The bonus cards? And like the silly ones in Mom? I guess is what it's called. Beanstalk Worm. Plant beans! You may play an additional land this turn. See, that's all... I mean, that's what green does. Or it's a 5/4 with reach. 5 mana 5/4 reach seems good. Big green shit. Bestial Bloodline. 2 mana. Oh, I like this art. 2 mana enchantment. Enchanted creature get +2/+2. Return to the graveyard hand. It's kind of expensive. I don't know if you do it, but maybe. Blossoming Tortoise. Oh, I keep seeing this card too. 4 mana 3/3. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, mill 3 cards and return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Oh yeah, people like this little turtle. He's so cute. My parents have a humongous tortoise. We've had it since I was like a kid. It was like this big when I was a kid in like in an aquarium, and now it literally lives in their backyard. It should be in a zoo. It's humongous. My parents can't even pick it up. It's so big. Left on lurking though, we'd love you for that. Love you for that. How was your nap? You're gonna eat a little breakfast, a little second breakfast. Land creatures get +1/+1. Any land creatures in chat? I guess maybe we'll see some. Mythic though. Bramble Familiar to... Oh shit. 7 mana sorcery. Mill 7 cards. Put a creature, enchantment, or land... Creature, enchantment, or land from among them on the battlefield? I mean, maybe. Or it's a 2 mana little shitter, little mana dork. Discard a card, return it to its owner's hand. Maybe I just think things are expensive, and this is probably a great card, and I don't know. I don't play green, so maybe I just don't know the value town. But holy, maybe I just haven't seen. Nice card. I mean, you get shit on the battlefield. It seems expensive. I feel like you'd want to play it on 2 for the mana dork. I feel like people are gonna love it for the mana dork. People love mana dorks in green. Use it early, send it back to hand later on. So when it dies as the dork, you discard a card and you can get it back in your hand. And then you can cast it for the adventure later. Yeah, that's true. And plus, if you have other dorks, like 7 mana, what's 7 mana to green? But then you already have to have pretty much what's in your grave for it to be worth it, or you're just like hoping you mill what you want. Brave the Wilds, 1 mana sorcery. Oh my god, why is this hurricane stuff coming up on my thing? How do I turn that off? One mana sorcery, bargain. The spell's bargain. Target land you control becomes 3/3 elemental creature with haste. Very green. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. So you can search for a land if you bargain. You can make a creature with haste, and you can search your library for a land card, reveal it. So if you don't bargain, you're just 1 mana, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put in your hand. Okay. Sure, maybe. Commune with nature. Squirrel. 1 mana sorcery, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in any order. That's probably pretty good. You want a creature, right? In green? You want your creatures? I don't know, though. I don't know. Curse of the Werefox, 3 mana sorcery. Create a monster roll token. That's the one that gives you trample. Attach target creature control. When you do, that creature fights into one target creature you don't control. The fight thing, I don't know. These things don't have huge toughness to me, I feel like, yet. Maybe I just haven't seen them yet. Oh yeah, like this, obviously. If you've put it on the giant, it's fighting. The fights make me nervous, but I guess that's how green does removal, right? Yeah, commune. Isn't it like the same thing? They just have to rename it. Is this isn't a mana dork, an elf? But so it's a 3 mana, buff your creature, give it trample and fight, and then attack. I don't know, something about the fighting and then the trample, I feel like your thing's gonna die. But at least you're killing a creature, right? When you fight. And then if they chump you to take out your dude while it's weaker, you're still probably doing trample damage and you're taking out 2 creatures. I guess it's still worth it. Oops, I didn't mean to click it. The version of this from Kamigawa that can also find enchantments. Oh wow, that's not a card? Interesting. Oh, except it's commune with creatures? Nice. They put little flavor on it too? They did. Some herbivores developed a taste for flesh. Agatha befriended the beasts of the wilds, and under her influence, they grew bolder and more savage. Some herbivores developed a taste for flesh. The little wolf is snarling. Oh, I guess she's evil. I thought it wasn't supposed to be evil. Look, they're all snarling. They're all angry. Oh my god. They're all snarling. They're so cute. A little snarly. Elvish Archivist? Archivist? 2 mana, 0/1, rare. Whenever 1 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under control, you put 2 +1/+1. Whenever 1 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under control, the roll tokens are not artifacts, I'm assuming. They're tokens, right? It's not an artifact token. Put a 2 +1/+1 counters on it. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever 1 or more enchantments enter the battlefield under control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Oh yeah, they are enchantments. They're auras. I don't know. Probably good, but I don't see it. Feral Encounter. Oh, I've seen people post about this card too. Look, 2 mana, rare. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Sorcery speed. You may exile a card from among them, put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. You may cast exile a card this turn at the beginning of the next combat phase. this turn. Target creature you can see. This is what I'm saying about these motherfucking cards. At the beginning of the next combat phase this turn, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to one target creature you don't control. So you cast it, sorcery speed. It's your turn. You pay 2 mana. You cast sorcery speed. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may exile 1 creature from among them. Put the rest in the bottom. You may cast the exiled card at the beginning of the next combat phase this turn. So, combat phase. During that turn, target creature you control deals damage equal to target to one target creature you don't control. So, you play that creature, say it's this one, and you boop something for 4. If you have 6 mana, you boop something for 4. Okay. Rare. Your rare slot? Your pack 1, pick 1 rare. For 2 mana, Gourd Change. Guard Change? Not me reading it as Gourd, like fucking Pumpkin Spice Latte Princess. Time to go back on your WoW grind. Top 16 for your class spec out of 7 realms combined. I think there's a total of 1,000k players on the server. Hey, yo. I don't know what that completely means, but it sounds good. Top 16 sounds pretty legit out of 100,000k. Create a monster roll token, +1/+1 and trample. I'm learning these tokens as I'm reading through this card, which I guess is kind of a slay. I'm learning something. This isn't for nothing. And then it's a trampler. A 4/3 with trample. Sweet. Graceful Takedown. That's not that big. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they were supposed to. Doesn't green have big booties? I don't know. Any number of target enchanted creatures you control end up. Whoa. 2 mana sorcery, Graceful Takedown. Any number of target enchanted creatures you control and up to 1 other target creature you control deal damage equal to their power to target creature you don't control. Any number of target enchanted creatures you control and up to 1 other target creature. So maybe 1, maybe 2. Maybe none, and then 1 of your creatures deal damage equal to their power to target creature. So, a boop spell. Okay, I keep seeing people talk about this card too. Gruff Triplets. 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, 3/3 trample. When it enters the battlefield, if it isn't a token, create 2 tokens that are copies of it. So, 3, 6, 9 trample for 3, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, 9 trample, kind of? When it dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power on each creature you control. Oh, so that when one of them dies, they put the counters equal to it on another one? Nice. Kind of nuts, kind of nutty. Seems pretty hard to deal with. Can our little black flyer deal with that? How does that work as far as the stack? Like, if we did -3, each other creature gets -3/-3 till end of turn. They would all die, right? Ooh, bargain the copies? Can you? But if they all die at the same turn, they all die at the same time, they can't put the things on each other, or does it go on the stack and then they don't die? Because it's a token? And what does bargain say? You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. Oh, it's a token. Nice. Holy shit. Wait, where does the 12/12 come from? When it dies, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to its power. Is that not 9? I don't understand. So if it's 3, 3, and 3, you bargain 1, you put the 3 counters on the main one, so you put on the main one, that's not a token. And then you bargain the other one, you put the 3 counters on the main one. Isn't it still just 9? Oh, each? When Gruff Triplets dies, put a number of +1/+1 encounters equal to its power on each creature. Holy shit. So if you sack one of the tokens, they both become 6/6s. Oh my god. See, this is why we're reading the fucking cards. We're reading them now, so that later when we see them, we're not reading the cards correctly. Holy shit. Oh my god. Great bargain fodder. Kind of nuts. Holy shit. So then you take the other one. So this will be a 6/6. Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. That's nuts. I did not read that it said each. I did not get that. Holy shit. Hamlet Glutton. 7 mana, 6/6. With bargain. 2 less to cast for his bargain. Hey, yo, you could just have some big ass stuff. Is this gonna be standard though? I guess you could play this in standard. Why the fuck not? I don't know. Yeah, is any of this green card saving standard? Let me know what you guys think, because I don't know. So if you guys know. Hamlet Glutton? 7 mana, 6/6. You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. Okay, we know that. 2 less with bargain, trample. If it enters the battlefield, gain 3 life. 5 mana, 6/6 with life attached should be good and limited. Oh yeah, like the big green idiots are probably fine and limited. I'm wondering if any of these are going to do anything crazy for standard though, because green has been in a weird spot in standard pretty much since I've played for the last almost 2 years. I have not played green because it just hasn't been a thing in standard. Hollow Scavenger. Bakery raid, make a food. Green sucked for ages, which is funny because in Pioneer, green is like the most toxic deck of life. And I think there's like a green Tron in Modern too, right? That people hate. So there are places where green like thrives, just not in standard. Oh, I remember Chariot, Pack Leader, Ranger class. Green can't deal with Wandering Emperor or Sheoldred. Some of these fight spells could probably kill Sheoldred. Oh, fight. So Death Touch still counts, right? With fight? Oh yeah, Blizzard Brawl. Snow-covered forests. Make a food. Sacrifice a food. It gets +2/+2 till end of turn, activate only. So you have to pay the 1 to sack a food. It doesn't just get it from you paying the 2 and sacking the food. I don't love that, but I guess it makes sense. That's true, green do be having. But that's only good in, like, a splash of stuff. It's not, like, making your... Honestly, though, why isn't that good? Like, I don't know. Like, mono black, I feel like... I know it does beat green, but, like, sometimes it's hard to keep up with that amount of removal. Especially if they were playing some Tyvars. If they were protecting their creatures, like... I only have 4 go for the throats. And Nissa, I say this all the time when I play standard, like, Nissa literally makes huge tokens, like 8/8, 7/7, 6/6, 5/5 tokens, plus the big green creatures. Like, I can only kill so many things. Mono black 4-drop removal with 2 creatures, and life looks good. Mono black 4-drop removal? Wait, which one? I think there were 2, right? Not the one that exiles and then exiles all the others. I love that, actually. Against mono green, I would like that. Get all your big beefies. Not this one. Oh, the Rankle's prank? Yeah. Is this the one you're talking about? The Barter in Blood? You're talking about the Rankle's prank?
I just hate doing stuff to myself. I hate fucking myself. But I guess if we had rats or something, yeah. I think people do like this though. I've seen people talk about it. I have seen people love Rankle too, and I didn't like that Rankle made me discard my own shit. I underestimate his power. Howling Gale Fang, 4 mana, 4/4 Vigilance. It has haste as long as you own a card in exile that has an adventure. Maybe. That probably could be a thing. The Huntsman's Redemption. 3 mana, make a 3/3 green beast. Oh, I saw the beast some of the beast tokens are really cute. I saw some of those. You may sacrifice a creature. If you do, search your library for a creature or basic land, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle. Maybe. Sure. Maybe if you have something good. Up to 2 target creatures, get +2/+2, gain trample. I feel like these. Oh, that's a rare saga. I didn't realize it was rare. I was gonna say this one seems pretty good. The sagas seem pretty like okay. They don't seem like game breaking. This one I guess could be pretty legit. 2/2 and trample. This is the rare. Like the other ones haven't been rare. I don't think. I definitely don't think they have. Leaping Ambush, 1 mana instant, gets 1/3, gains reach, and untap it. Ooh, secret reach. Green always has some secret fucking instant reach. Lord of the Rings, there was a secret reach green card. Knight of the Sweet's Revenge. Cute. 4 mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, create a food. Foods are mana. Foods are forests. 7 mana. Sacrifice it. Creatures you control get +X until X is the number of foods you control. But this only makes 1 food. It's not even like every upkeep you make a food or something. I don't know. I don't love that. Maybe if you were making a lot of food, but I don't know. I feel like this doesn't make that many. It makes 1 food. Redtooth Genealogist? I almost read that as Gynecologist. 3 mana, 2/3 creature. When it enters the battlefield, create a royal roll. Okay, what's the royal one? Okay, the royal has ward. Okay. I feel like that would be a blue thing. Ward? I guess green has ward. Attach to another target creature you control. Okay, wait. When it enters the battlefield, create a token and attach to another creature. So you give another thing 1/1 and ward. 2 mana, 3/1 trample. When enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 2. If you do, return it from the graveyard to your hand. Oh, the Vanguards always do that stuff, don't they? Don't Vanguards, like, for some reason always come back to you if they're in your grave? I'm just as deadly during the day. Whenever enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 2. If you do, return it from your graveyard to... meh. Quack. Goose honk. Return from the wilds, 3 mana sorcery. Choose 2. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it onto the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle. Create a human. Create a food. For 3 mana, put a land on the battlefield and make a human? Maybe. Maybe something unlimited. Why is my dog barking? Always scared I'm gonna get murdered. Root Rider Fawn. People like this too. Little mana cutie. Probably good for limited, right? If you need a splash something, I guess. I don't know. Are these a trick? Royal Treatment. 1 green instance. Target creature gains hexproof. Oh, it's a hexproofer. Yeah, people love this stuff for limited. Target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn. Create a royal roll. Giving it +1 ward. I'm learning what the roll tokens do. I'm learning so much from this little walkthrough of these cards. I'd love to see it. Hexproof, make a royal. So that's cool. 1 mana, it's bigger and hexproof and ward. Double hexproof. Sentinel of Lost Lore. 3 mana, 3/4. That already seems kind of nice. Rare. When enters the battlefield, choose one or more. Oh shit, is this guy bust though? Return target card you own in exile that has an adventure to your hand. Okay. Put target card you don't own in exile. Wait, put target card you don't own in exile that has an adventure on the bottom of owner's library. Oh, hey, yo. Stealing? Exile target player's grave? Oh my god, doing all of that? Oh my god, he seems kind of legit. And he's a 3 mana 3/4? I guess that if you're playing him on curve, though, you're not really getting a ton of value out of these. You kind of need him later, I feel like, maybe even. Like on curve, I don't know. You're not really, I don't know. Skybeast Tracker, kind of a slay, though. He kind of slays. 4 mana 2/4 reach. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, create a food. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, make a food. Sure. The TikTok dance to the song is very cute. Wait, I haven't seen it. And I was on TikTok recently. Have I not seen the dance to this? Maybe I haven't. I can't think of it. I want to do the birthday TikTok. I'm gonna try to make a birthday TikTok for my birthday where you like light the candle like a cigarette and put it in your cake and blow it out. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can make a cute TikTok. Oh wait, have I seen it? I need to know. I fucking love TikTok. I'm not probably gonna get to go on TikTok for a little bit. I was on there a little bit yesterday because the hurricane and whatnot. I was like kind of utilizing my sources with like I was kind of on my computer and stuff because I thought I was gonna lose power and I couldn't find my Game Boy anywhere. Usually for hurricanes I charge my Game Boy SP and I charge like my old DS that plays Game Boy games. I couldn't fucking find them. I don't know where they are. I had them last hurricane. But I was like, all right, let me actually hang out my computer and get bored on my computer because if I lose power, I'll be like, all right, now I'll just go dick around on my phone. So I try not to dick around on my phone too much. Yeah, I wasn't on TikTok that much recently, and I'm busy the next couple days, which I guess is good. Spider food. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. 3 mana sorcery, destroy up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. 3 mana destroy creature with flying. That's like kind of normal for green, right? Artifact, enchantment, creature flying. This is like green card out of 10. Stormcloud Vanguard, 4, 5, 6 mana. Oh wait, bear down, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Green. 4, 5, 6 mana. 6, 7 can't be blocked by creature's power 2 or less. Hey, yo, big ass bear. Big ass giant warrior. How early are you coming on tomorrow? I want to be on by like 4 or 5. Like, I want to be on at a decent time. I'm gonna try to like set an alarm and wake up super early and get ready. That way, if I'm late, it won't be that late. Because usually I'm late even for my night streams. So I kind of just want to wake up and try to just get on early. I didn't set a time because I don't really know. But I'll post on Discord and maybe Twitter. I was gonna wear my mouse ears today, but I guess I'm just gonna dress like a mouse tomorrow. It came with like this ugly like mouthpiece thing. I'm not gonna wear it. I might just wear the nose. Like I might rip the black nose with whiskers off and just like eyelash glue it to my face. Tanglespan Lookout, 3 mana 2/3. I don't know if you guys are in ads or not. I think you are. It says you are, but then sometimes you aren't, so I don't know. Streamlabs hates me today. Whenever an aura enters battlefield and control, draw a card. That seems good. Drawing cards, always good. Territorial Witch Stalker, 2 mana 3/2 Defender. I don't love that. Oh, it doesn't always have it. Hee hee. Oh my god, I like its little tusks.
2 mana, 2/3. Actually, that's probably okay. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, it has +1/+0 and till end of turn it can attack as though it didn't have defender. Okay. So it defends early and then eventually can attack? That's not horrible. It can defend like early game at 2 mana. That's pretty good. Thunderous Debut. Oh shit, a big fucking boy. Oh, it's a sorcery. I thought it was a big ass monster. Didn't hear if you said what time of the ads. Oh yeah, it said ads, but then I couldn't tell if they were actually playing or not. Streamlabs has been awful to me today. I want to shoot for like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. EST. I didn't set a I'm just gonna try to wake up early and get ready in case I'm late. Dress like a little mouse tomorrow. Little rat girl action. But I'm gonna shoot for 4 or 5. I feel like that's not too late, not too early. I think early is like 10 a.m. I think it starts at 10 a.m. I honestly don't know. But I'm not getting on at 10 a.m. I want to shoot for like literally as early as humanly possible. Because I want to go all night. I want to stream for a long time. We did 9.5 hours for Lord of the Rings, so I would like to do long. And last time there was nobody playing late. Like, I was still streaming at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I couldn't get a queue with anything, so it's like I need to kind of be on during the day with everyone. So if you guys want to hang out tomorrow, we'll do some sealed and some standard. 7 mana rare sorcery with bargain. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. Reveal 2 creature cards from among them. If this spell is bargained, put the revealed cards onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put them in your hand. That's expensive, bitch. You better be bargaining that. This is nothing if not bargained. Top 20 cards of your library with 2 creature cards. Will this be standard play? 8 mana? No, I do not think it will. I think it's too expensive. Maybe. Maybe in ramp, but I don't know. Maybe. I think it's too expensive. There's so many other cards that do that for less, I feel like. Not that, but like similar. But I could be wrong. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a girl with a webcam. 2 mana instant. Target creature gets +4/+4 till end of turn. I love this. I love cards like this. Very simple. I can play them. Toadstool Admirer. I love this art. It's so cute. 1 mana 1/1 with Ward 2. And you can put a +1 on it. Interesting. This is a weird card. I don't know that I love it. Tough Cookie. Two mana, 2/2. Food. When enters battlefield, make a food. E is a food, you make a food. Target non-creature artifact you control becomes a 4/4 artifact creature. Oh, so for 3 mana, your food becomes a 4/4 creature. And then for 2 and a tap, you gain 3 life. Wait, oh, you sack it. Oh, because he's a food. So he's also a food. Hey, yo, turning your little foods into creatures? Honestly, I don't know if they're going to show us on this page, but I was kind of not in love with the food tokens, I feel like. I think I wanted them to be more cute. I don't know. Maybe I need to look at them again. Hi, Foam. Howdy, Foam. Did you work tonight? Home from work early or no work at all? I need to look again at maybe the food tokens, but I do not think that I loved them. I think I wanted them to be more, I don't know, like this. Troublemaker, oof, I've seen people talk about this card too. 2 mana, 2/2, when it enters battlefield, if it's bargain, exile target artifact, chain, and opponent controls. Oh, I don't feel like that's very crazy. I mean, probably in draft. Up the Beanstalk. 2 mana enchantment. When Up the Beanstalk enters the battlefield, and whenever you cast a spell of 5 or greater, draw a card. That's pretty good. You drove an hour north to eat an amazing bowl of pho and cube with friends and drove to work and got a full day pay. Hey, yo, what a good day. Mom, you're always so busy doing fun stuff with your friends. It sounds so fun. What a nice, lavish California lifestyle. I feel like you cannot see this chat over here. Why does it look like that? Is it just because the background's white? I'm craving Chinese food. I was watching a
I'm watching the Scream series on Netflix, the TV show, the MTV TV show. It's pretty horrible. But they had Chinese food the other day. I was like, damn, I haven't had Chinese food in forever. So now I'm craving Chinese food. I get literally like ramen and pho and sushi like all the time, but I have not had Chinese, like shitty, awful to go. Oh, well, usually the shitty Chinese food is still super good. But like bad for you. I want some. I'm craving it. 3 mana 4/2 variant Outrider. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less this turn if you pay 2. So it's a 3 mana 4/2. Can't be blocked. Okay, that's kind of, I guess that's pretty good. 4 to 5 days you're just sitting at home. Same. Me. Oh, Green Virtue, the last Virtue. Guys, which Virtue did you like the most? Yeah, we tried to play Arena earlier. My stream crashed like 100 times. So we just are doing this. This was the original plan, was to do this. And then I was like, fuck it, I want to ladder a little bit. 1 mana, return target creature or land from your graveyard to your hand. Ayo, I love that. Creature to hand. 7 mana. If you tap a basic land for mana, it produces 3 times as much as that mana instead. That's definitely better than the red one. The red one sucked. That's kind of insane. That's a lot of fucking mana for green, I guess. I don't know. Are you gonna use it? 5, 6, 7? You gotta wait till next turn? Are you dead? I don't know. Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Like, if this is my... I just keep... Like, you guys think the same thing, right? If it's your pack one, pick one. Like, I guess the white one's the best, right? The white Virtue was the best. Okay, so this one's not a rare. Another 2 mana Saga. Make a human, make a food, put X +1/+1 counters on where X is the... Wait, put X +1 counters where X is 1 plus the number of foods you control. See, that's like a little fair saga. I like the little sagas. Alright, we're getting into the doubly colors. The double colors. Which these are going to be lengthy and hard for me to get through. These are going to be so hard on my little pea brain. I almost wanted to start with these when I was like, I mean, I feel awake. When my brain's like the sharpest, because I know these are going to be hard. And these are going to be the best ones too. Agatha of the Vile Cauldron. Gruul 1/1. Activate abilities of creatures you control cost X less to activate, where X is Agatha's power. This effect can't reduce the mana and the cost. That's less 1 mana. Oh yeah. Activated abilities cost X less, where X is her power. So 1 less, unless she's got stuff on it. Unless she's got a roll token or whatever. Other creatures you control get +1, get trample and haste till end of turn. I don't know, maybe Mythic AF, maybe some kind of Gruul standard nonsense. Rare, is it Saga? Choose target non-token creature you control that doesn't have the same name as a token. Choose target non-token creature you control that doesn't have the same name as a token you control. So keeping away from the triplets. This is making sure you don't use it on triplets, even though this is it? Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. Is a reflection on the dish in addition to... Oh, and so you don't do it twice because you can do it twice. Sacrifice all reflection. See, this is starting to lose me. I'm starting to get caught up, lost in the sauce of the cards. Like, if this is my rare in my pre-release, I'm gonna have to figure out how the fuck this card works. I probably wouldn't play it because I'd be scared of it. I guess it would depend on my other cards too. Ash Party Crasher. People like this card. I think people want to play Boros, crazy human stuff. 2/2 haste. Whenever it attacks, if 2 or more non-land permanents in a battlefield, it gets +1/+1. Make a bunch of little shitters. Get up and dance. Let your feet thunder like forge hammers. Ariette Queen. Each creature that's enchanted by an aura you control can't attack you or planeswalkers you control. So the cursed things, so they can't lose their curses. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of auras you control. That's kind of a slay. If you did some aura stuff, she's a mythic.
Where's my drink? My drink, my Diet Dr. Kelp. Alright, little Gruul Troll. 4/4/4. When it enters the battlefield, create a monster roll token, so it gets the plus in trample. So it's a 5/5 with trample, because it has to be attached to himself. Sacrifice an aura attached to it, so you can, for 1, you can sack that thing, eh? It fights target creature you don't control. If that creature would die this turn, exile it, activate only as a sorcery. I feel like this is still green card. I don't know what the black, I guess because you sack the aura, you can pay to sack it, but it's not even black. I don't know. Goose Mother, honk. Simic and an X for 2/2. Flyer. When it enters the battlefield with X, 1/1 counters on it. Oh my god, that's fucking nuts. When the Goose Mother enters the battlefield, create half X food tokens rounded up. So if X is 5, it would be a 7/7 goose, and you would have 3 food tokens. Right? When the Goose Mother attacks, you may sacrifice food. If you do, draw a card. Damn, that's nuts. Goose Mother kind of nuts? Goose Mother kind of the mother? Goose Mother kind of nutty? Greta, Sweet Tooth, Scourge. 3 mana, 3/3. Also Golgari. Oh my god, the Gummy Worm. When she enters the battlefield, make a food. Sacrifice food, put some counter. See, these are like colored. Sacrifice the food, you draw a card, you lose life. Hilda. She's a queen as well. Blue, white, 2, 3, 4. Whenever you tap an untapped creature your opponent controls, you may pay 1. When you do, choose 1. Wait, whenever you tap... Oh yeah, there's a bunch of tap shit in blue, white. I saw a YouTube video. People were talking about all the tap things. Tap synergies in blue, white. Oh yeah, and we saw that in the blue cards, all the tap. Whenever you tap a creature an opponent controls, you may pay 1. When you do, make a 4/4 white token. That's insane. Put a +1 counter each creature you control. Scry 2, draw a card. That's pretty nuts. That's pretty good. Pretty nutty. Johan. Or is it Johan? Is it in 2 for 2/5? You may look at top card library anytime. Ayo, people love that. He's uncommon. Once each turn, you may cast an instant or sorcery spell from the top of your library. I feel like that's something. I don't know. People love looking at the top card of their library. Dimir, Likeness Looter. Oh, people love this shit. I've seen this card a lot. 2 mana, 1/1. Flyer, draw a card, discard a card. It becomes a copy of target creature card in your grave. A mana value X has flying and this ability. Activate only as sorcery. It becomes a copy of target creature card in your grave with mana value X. Pretty insane. Pretty nuts. It's crazy it has to be in your grave, but I guess that makes sense for the colors. Kind of nutty. Neva. Legendary creature, human. No, none of these were in the original Eldraine. These are all new to, like, this Eldraine. None of these were in the original. Orzhov, 2/2, Menace. 4 mana, 2/2 Menace. When it enters the battlefield, return target creature or enchantment card from a graveyard to your hand. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard in the battlefield, put +1. And Scry, probably okay for limited? I don't know. Could be maybe something for... Could you put it with Miss Girl? Probably. Yeah, seems like they would be friends. Lambrew, thank you for the follow. Hello. Oh yeah, let me look at my, Okay, we're good. Obria? Dreaming Duelist? Oh, another fairy. Oh yeah, I forgot the fairy. Dimir fairies is def a thing. Oh my god, this was the dragon I was talking about. Not the Hellkite. I was like, wait, isn't there a new Goldspan? Why is it down here? Oh, because it's dual adventures? Oh, I see. Two flash flying. Whenever another fairy enters the battlefield under control, each opponent loses 1 life. Yep. Little fairy things. Fairy thingies. Rowan, Scion of War, 3 mana 4/2 Menace, Mythic. You have to tap it. Spells you cast this turn that are black and are red cost X less to cast, where X is the amount of life you lost this turn. Activate only as a sorcery. I don't love this, but I think people do. I think this is what Numbskull said he was going to play in Standard. I don't know. I just don't... My brain gears don't turn for this, but that's just me. I'm sure there are things I would see, but I can't do it myself. Gruul 1/2 haste. Whenever Ruby attacks while you control a creature power 4 or greater, it gets +2/+2 in a turn. Oh, that's kind of nice. Pretty nice, I guess. It'll be a 3/4. Charade of Numbing Depths. Blue-white 2/3. When it enters the battlefield, tap target creature and opponent controls. Oh yeah, blue-white tap stuff. Whenever you tap one or more untapped creatures your opponent control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Blue-white tap stuff. Green-white. I don't know what green-white does. Counters. Green-white always does counters. Create a monster roll token. Yeah, creatures get +1/+1. Talion. It's kind of expensive, but I guess she's legendary. Talion Queen. I don't think I'm saying that right. 4 mana, 3/4 flyer. Choose a number between 1 and 10. What do you guys think you would pick for this? Like 2 or 3? I feel like 2 or 3 would be like kind of a slay number to pick. Because a lot of things have 2 and 3 in it, I feel as though. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value, power, or toughness equal to the number, that player loses 2 life, you draw a card. I feel like 2 or 3 is pretty safe. Also, kind of love that. That seems super fun. I love her. Queen. Totentan, Swarm Piper. That's like I'm very about that. It's very much my speed. More than like, I don't know, this. 3 mana, Totentan, Swarm Piper. 3 mana, 2/3. Whenever it or another non-token creature you control dies, create a rat. This creature can't block. Target attacking rat gains Death Touch. Oh, hey, yo. Rakdos rats? Simic Scout. 3 mana, 1/3. Add Simic mana. Spend this mana only to cast spells with mana value 5 or greater. Draw a card, discard a card. I'm not a Simic girly, but I'm sure this is somebody's something. Does this tap something? Blue-white will. Oh, it's mythic. Vigilance. Spells you cast this turn that are white or blue cost X to cast, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. You have to gain life. That seems so situational. I guess he's a 2/4 vigilance, but mythic? And you have to gain life in order to do his tap? I don't know. I don't love it. It's probably, somebody probably likes it. I don't know. To me, I don't love it. 4 mana, 4/4 Yenna? Target enchantment you control that doesn't have the same name as another permanent you control. Choose target enchantment. Oh, so you put it out, and then you have to pay 2 and tap. Choose target enchantment you control that doesn't have the same name as another permanent. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. If the token is an aura, untap it, and then scry 2. Oh, so you can make aura copies? Okay. Rug? Teamer? Rug? Oh shit. Rug +2. Mill 7 cards and put all cards that have an adventure from among them milled into your hand. Oh my god, people are probably totally want to do Teamer adventures. I feel like that's totally a thing. I mean, they go into your hand. Trample permanent spells that have an adventure cost 1 less to cast. Oh my god, this is fun! Somebody totally wants to do something with this. I don't know if it's me. I mean, we could. This is totally... Somebody's totally gonna want to do Teamer Adventure stuff with that. That sounds fun. I wish I had the brain gears to, like, make, like, actually form a deck. I don't know how to do mana bases.
And I don't know how to, like, I could throw that card in and some fucking cards in, but, like, I feel like you need to have, like, removal or, like, other things. Like, you can't just throw it all in. The adventure's very watered down. Yeah, that's what I've seen so far. We haven't looked at the double color ones yet. We're getting into them literally right now. But, yeah, I've kind of noticed that, too. I wonder if you could do something in, like, Explorer with the already busted ones. I mean, there's only, like, the blue and the red, so I don't know. Historic Brawl, maybe? This could definitely be, like, for Arena, anyway, a Commander. I'm sure there's EDH that's loving this. Maybe with some of the old ones. Callous Sellsword, Decadent Dragon. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of, the little gold span. I thought it was the other one, the Hellkite. Burnt together. Target creature control deals damage equal to its power to the target and sacrifice it. I like that. I don't know about the sacrifice part, but I do like that. When it enters battlefield with +1 counter for each creature that died under control this turn. Oh, so for 3 mana, you can, like, go nutty if you wait, you know? Or whatever. You don't even have to if you fucking attack. Rats. I love him. Am I biased because it's black? I don't know. Cruel Siphonage. Can't wake up. Oh yeah, it's the Evanescence card. Target player mills 4 cards. Oh, this is kind of fun. Power and toughness equal to the number of cards. Ayo, Mill Enjoyers. Oh, it's a rare. I was gonna say, I kind of don't hate this. The Goldspan, Decadent Goldspan Dragon. Whenever attacks, make a treasure. And then for 3, exile the top 2 cards of opponent's library face down. You may look at and play those cards for as long as they're in exiled. Yeah, I mean, I guess versus control, you'd like that, but I don't know. This seems weird to me, but I like the dragon part. I feel like just for the 4/4 flying trample dragon is pretty legit. This is weird to me a little bit. Because what if your opponent's, like, what if it's useless for you? I don't know. But yeah, dragon kind of slays. Grixis, maybe? Some Grixis girl bossing. The Cake. 4 mana, 6/6. Menace trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice an artifact or enchantment. Oh wait, I like to read this first. Half for dinner. A black and a white. Create a white human creature token and a food. Kind of a slay. Damn, I wish this was just black. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. If you don't, tap. Oh. You may. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sack it. If you don't, tap it. So you have to tap it. I guess when you first cast it, you can leave it tapped. If you don't need it to block. Oh, I guess it is a 4 mana 6/6. There has to be a thing. The Otter. 1 mana 1/1. Green and an X. Distribute X plus 1 counters among any number of target creatures. This is so weird. The double color thing, like, I wasn't huge in Eldraine. I literally have said it earlier. I only know the ones that are currently in Explorer, like Brazen Borrower, Bone Crusher, and Murderous Rider. This double color stuff seems so impossible to me, but I don't know. Some people are probably about it. Like, these just don't seem like they match. I know Simic is a thing, but, like, is it? Prowess. Creatures with power less than elusive otter can't block it. The otters are really cute. These otters are really stinking cute. Look at this one. This one's a wizard. Red, blow off steam, 1 damage to any target. 3 mana 2/2 flyer. Whenever you cast instant sorcery, it gets +1 until end turn. Oh, I love that. I love this. I love a little Izzet Otter. Just not a very good card. And it's red. This one? Or this one? Both? It flies. You could boop something else that flies and then swing. It's giving, what's that 1 mana creature in mono red? The 1/2 with prowess? This technically is like
kind of prowess. This is kind of prowess. Gingerbread Hunter! Puny Snack. Any puny snacks in chat? 3 mana, target creature gets -2/-2 till end of turn. When it enters the battlefield, make a food. Okay, I don't know. That seems vanilla. I don't know. Maybe it matters. The otter. They're the one that's actually called otter. This is technically an otter too. I like this one. It's kind of cute. Heartflame Duelist. 3 red. Deals 3 damage to any target. 2 white. 3/1 instant sorceries you control have lifelink. Instant and sorcery spells you control have lifelink? What does that even mean? I don't even understand what that means. So if I do 1 damage to any target, I gain 1 life. If I do 3 damage to any target, I gain 3 life. That's fucking weird. If I do that rat spell, that X rats, that red one that makes X rats, am I gaining life? I feel like I passed it. If I make 10 1/1 black rat creature targets, am I only gaining 1 life? Only damage dealing gets lifelink? It said instants and sorceries, didn't it? Or did it say damage? Instant sorceries spells you control. It doesn't say. But I guess that's the only way it makes sense. Imidane's Recruiter. Oh, I saw this one. The 5 mana, 2 white knights. And then it enters the battlefield. Creatures get +1. So you're making 2/2, 2/2. And then they're all 3/3s with haste. If these live until next turn. 5. So I don't know. I don't like that this is expensive and this isn't, but I guess it probably is fine. It's probably still a good card and fine. Mythic Human Fairy? How does that work? How are you a human fairy? Birthright Boon to search your library for an aura equipment, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. That could be relevant. Double Strike. Other creatures you control get +1 for each aura and equipment attached to... Oh, so you attach everything to him. And then it buffs everybody? That could probably be pretty good. Red, white. This is red, white too. Do these go together? Not really. But I guess you could. They're not horrible together, but they don't super go together. They don't, like, do anything with each other, I guess. At least everything gets +1/+0. It's somewhat aggressive. Mosswood Dread Knight. 2. You draw a card and you lose 1 life. Trample. 3/2 trample for 2. When it dies, you may cast it from your graveyard as an adventure until... Oh, nice! Oh, I did see this one. This is kind of nice. Picnic Ruiner. What a bitch! 3 and a green. Distribute 3 +1 counters on any target creatures you control. That's kind of nice. Kind of expensive, but kind of nice. Whenever it attacks, while you control a creature... I don't know, Gruul? Whenever it attacks, while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, it gains double strike till a turn. Hey, yo! Gruul out of 10? Ooh. 1 green, target creature you control. Gains vigilance. And gets +X/+X till end, where X is the number of creatures you control. Ayo, it's kind of nice. Oh, it's a rare. 2 mana, 2/2 creature tokens you control get +1/+1. Oh, tokens. Sure. Rats. Green, white, black, red rats? I don't know. These double colors are weird to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm not 10 head, played Magic my whole life, brewer extraordinaire, but these double colored cards are giving me
issues. Picnic ruiner, what a bitch. She is. She looks fucking horrible. Look at those toenails. And the treats are just fucking falling. 2 red, exile the top 2 cards of your library until your next end step. You may play those cards. Whenever you cast a spell that's white, blue, or black. Oh, this is rare too. Whenever you play a spell that's white, blue, or black, or red, put a +1/+1 counter. Why all these colors? I guess red is relevant. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess for 2. I don't know. Scalding Viper, 2 blue. Return target non-land permanent to its owner hand. A bounce. 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value 3 or less, it deals 1 damage to that player. Ooh, nice. Maybe. I feel like we've seen cards like that. Black, 2 Shrouded Shepherd creatures. Your opponent control get -1/+1 till end of turn. Hey, yo, a little wipe. A little white just for your opponents. A little wipey. 2 white, 2/2. Whenever Shrouded Shepherd enters the battlefield, target creatures you control get +2/+2. Oh, hey, yo, I like this. This is cute. This is like my jam. My marmalade, if you will. I feel like people like this card. 3 mana, return target spell to owner's hand, another bounce. 4 mana, 2/3. When it enters battlefield, each opponent discards a card. Oh wait, I don't love this really, but maybe it'll be played. You bounce something and then you make them discard? Seems kind of expensive. I guess that's his body and a discard. I love discarding my opponents, hee hee. Tempest Heart. 2 blue, draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. I don't love that, but it's probably relevant. 4 mana, 3/4 trample. When you cast a spell mana by 5 or greater, put +1. There's so many when you cast a spell of mana value 5 or greater in these. I've seen that like 100 times already, I feel like. Thread Bind Click. Rip the Seams. Destroy target tapped creature. Very white. Limited card. And white. Blue-white is supposed to be very tap synergy. Well, blue. A lot of the blue-white's supposed to be tapped stuff. 4 mana, 3/3 flyer. Giggles of Delight. Maybe the last thing you hear. Twinning Twins. Are they? 2 white. Exile target non-token creature. Return to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of next end step. Flying Vigilance Ward 1. Ayo, these are kind of nice. Oh, they're rare. Fancy. Pinky up. Is it twining? I was gonna say, why are they called twinning twins? Isn't that a little bit redundant? Twining twins? What does that even mean? What does that mean they're doing? What does twining mean? I know what it means, but what does it mean in this? Like, what? How are they twining? Woodland Acolyte? 1 green. Put target permanent card from your graveyard on top of your library. Or, for 3 green, it is a 2/2 that enters the battlefield, draw a card. Nice. Oh, okay, now we're doing artifacts, artifactos, and then landos. Agatha's Soul Cauldron. I've seen people talk about this a lot. I don't feel like I fully grasped a lot of these. I think a lot of them are getting lost on me in the double color. But I guess it's the same as like a double color one of these, right? It's like the same thing as if one of these were 2 color, but I don't know. Is this limited format gonna be hard on me? Probably. But we'll find out tomorrow, hee hee. Agatha's Soul Cauldron, 2 mana. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to activate abilities of creatures you control. Wait, you may spend mana as though it were any color to activate abilities of creatures you control. Does that count as the adventures? Are adventures abilities of creatures? Is that a thing? Is this my creature's ability? Is the adventure part of this the ability of my creature? I feel like it's not. Is it though? It costs mana. They're alternate spells, right? So it's not an ability. I could see that being good if it was. Well, I guess they're still double colored things. Creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have all activated abilities of all creature cards exiled with it. Wait, exile target card from a graveyard when a creature card is exiled. Oh wait, okay, so it's a little hearse, kinda. You play it for 2 and you can tap it. Exile target card from a graveyard. This needs to be first. When a creature card is exiled this way, put a +1 counter on target creature control. Creatures you control +1. This needs to be. This was confusing. I get it now. Creatures you control +1 counters on them have all activated abilities of creatures. Oh, okay, I see. I think these needed to be in reverse order. This one, and then this one, and then this one. I feel as though it should have been worded. I get it now, though. Candy Trail. This is what I wanted a food token to look like, kinda. I need to look at them again and see if I'm, like, thinking of them weird, but, like, oh my god, Ginger Brute. I wanted them to kind of look like this. 1 mana food. When it enters battlefield, scry 2. Oh, is this like the Lembas? I'm comparing everything to Lord of the Rings because that was the only format I really played sealed in. Scry 2, you gain life, draw a card. It's not the same as Lembas, but... And you don't get to draw. When enters battlefield, scry 2. I don't know that that's super fantastic. Collector's Vault. 2 mana artifact, draw a card, then discard a card, create a treasure. 2. And then you need 2 tap it, draw a card, discard a card, make a treasure. I don't love that. That seems like too much dicking around when we're trying to get things done. Ariat's Tempting Apple. 4 mana food. When it enters the battlefield, gain control of target creature. Ayo. Until end of turn, untap it, it gains haste. Another 4 mana one? Was the other one 3? The one in red was 3. This is probably pretty good in, like, any color you're playing. You gain 3 life. Oh, opponent loses 3 life. I like this card. This is cute. I like it. I like it. Ginger Brute. I never played with old Ginger Brute. I don't know if this is like an actual complete reprint or it's just new with the same name. I do not know. Wilds of Eldraine, such a good set for Commander. Is it? There's like a whole different cards that are out for Commander, right? Not just these. This is an exact reprint. 1/1 haste. It can't be blocked. Or for 2, it can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with haste. Sacrifice it, you gain 3 life. Oh yeah, because he's a food. Can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with haste. This is exactly what it did last time. Hilda's Crown of Winter. 3 mana legendary artifact. 1, tap a creature. This ability costs 1 less to activate during your turn. Sacrifice it. Draw a card for each tap creature. Oh, so this goes in the tappy tap tap. Blue-white tappies. The Iron Crag? I do not think I'm saying that. Iron Crag? I keep seeing people talk about this card, so let's see what it does. 2 mana. It's a mana rock. Oh, wait, yo. Whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may have the Iron Crag become a legendary equipment artifact named Everflame, Hero's Legacy. If you do, it gains equipped for 3. An equipped creature gets... Wait, what the hell? This is a lot. Yeah, there's Commander decks for this set, but the set itself is good EDH fodder. But there's other cards that aren't going to be in this that are still EDH. Like, they're just not... I don't know if I'm saying this right. There's other cards that are, like... not in the precons and not in these boosters that are still EDH-y cards. I don't know. This is confusing me. Okay, whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield, but everyone's playing this card, so I'm gonna have to know what the fuck it does. Whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under control. Okay, so I play this on 2. And then on turn 3, I can tap it and I can play my Shelly. I may have it become a legendary equipment artifact named Everflame Hero's Legacy. If I do that, I would need to pay 3, and then I can equip it, and my Shelly would be a 7/8 and loses all of her abilities. But I would have to have 3 extra mana to do that. And I don't think I'd want to do that. So why is everyone playing this? What is the allure? Someone tell me what the allure of this card is. Why do you want your legendary to lose its abilities? Just so you can... And it's only when it enters the battlefield. You just want things to be... Oh, the artifact loses the abilities? Oh, wait. But you can tap it to pay the mana to play the legendary creature. It says equipped creature. And equipped creature gets +3 and loses all the rest. If you do, it gains. Oh, okay. And equip. This is why we're reading the cards now. So that when I see them, it's not confusing. We're reading them now. We're reading the fucking card now. The creature keeps the ability, the artifact loses the ability. Okay. But I've already used it to tap for mana, so I'm good. But I would need 3 extra mana to equip it. So I would play my Shelly. I'd be tapped out on turn whatever. 3, because I use this as my mana. And then I played a swamp, and I play my Shelly. And then everything goes to my turn again. And then I have 3 extra mana, and I can equip it to my Shelly. But I can't use it for land. This one had a party arguing yesterday. The way it works, the way the card works. See, that's one thing I do like about being an Arena Andy, is Arena's going to do everything for us. Arena's going to ask you, are you sure, Queen? Queen, are you sure? Are you sure? And then I'm going to say yes, and then it's going to fizzle out, and I'm going to fuck myself over. Yeah, the way it's worded. I see it now. I have to, like, really... That's why I need to, like... That's why I'm like, okay, I play my Shelly. I have to, like, really set the scene to understand how it works. And then, obviously, when it's played out, we'll see, too, right? Especially on Arena, we'll definitely see how it works tomorrow. So what's the allure of this? Just beefing up your legendaries? Like, for me, I've seen this in some mono black builds that people have been working on. I swear I've seen this card in some people's builds. I thought it was for mono black. I don't know. Okay, well, we shall see. I don't know. I guess it just pumps up your legendaries, which is probably super relevant. Looking at it from draft or limited, a little bit of both. I plan on playing some sealed. I don't really think I want to play a lot of draft, but I do want to do some sealed. And constructed, because I'm a constructed girly on Arena. I'm a paper limited girly, though, so I'm like kind of looking at both. I don't really have a huge opinion on constructed, even though I play constructed. I don't know. I'm not a brewer. But I know, like, cards that I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd want to play with this in my sealed deck, or oh, I'd want to play with this in my draft deck. Prophetic Prism. 2 mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. Love that. And then it's a little mana rock. Oh, I like that. I don't know if it's, like, fantastic, but I like it. Scarecrow guy. 2 mana to 1 reach. Add 1 mana color. Activate only once each turn. This is a reprint? This dies to all the fairies. I guess it'd be a good little mana homie. Oh, I like the art. It's kind of sad, though. Soul Guide Lantern, I've heard this name before 100 times. Isn't this a staple in some card in some format? Modern. When enters the battlefield, exile target card from a grave. Sacrifice it, exile each opponent's grave. Oh yeah, that's kind of nutty. Draw a card. Sir Jinja. 2 mana, 3/1. It has trample, hexproof, and haste as long as the opponent controls a planeswalker. That seems specific. Whenever another artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That could maybe be relevant. I feel like the planeswalker thing is like super maybe. Sacrifice it, you gain life equal to its power. infinity staple. Like in an old format, right? I feel like I definitely recognize this name. I mean, exiling opponent's graveyard seems good for people who are doing grave shit. I recognize this name. Soul Guide Lantern? I know, but it already exists, right? It exists in current standard? Not Lantern? This card exists already, though. Oh, Sir Ginger. Oh, I was like, wait, what are you... It's an artifact! I get that part! Oh yeah, this is good for artifacts, right? Put in the graveyard, it gets a +1/+1. Yeah, the Planeswalker theme seems weird. I don't know. Maybe irrelevant. Especially in Limited, where there's one Planeswalker. 3 bowls of porridge! 2 mana artifact, food. Choose one that hasn't been chosen. Oh, 2 and a tap, choose one that hasn't been chosen. So you can play it for 2, and then 2 and tap. Deals 2 damage to target creature, or you could tap a creature, or you could gain life. I don't know. Removal, maybe. Double removal. First appeared in Brothers War? Was there a Brothers War before the Brothers War that just happened? Crystal Grotto. This existed already. Enters battlefield, scry 1, add mana. This is probably pretty good for splashing in Limited. Edgewall Inn. Enters battlefield tapped. It enters battlefield, choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. Oh, this is probably pretty good too for splashing. Evolving Wilds, search your library. Oh, it's a fetch. Is that what these are called? Fetch land. Evolving Wilds. Oh, okay, these are all the creature ones, right? I can't believe these are back, but it's in double colors, which is kind of silly. Enters battlefield tapped for 3. So it just enters tap no matter what. They all enter tap no matter what. They do. They all enter tap. It doesn't matter. 3 becomes a 2/2 red and white ox creature. It's still a land. 2/2 for 3. Whenever it attacks, what was some kind of... Oh, so it could be a 3/3. It could be a 3/3. Budget fetches. Pay 1 life, sacrifice it. Search your library for a swamp or mountain, put on the battlefield, and shuffle. Oh, because it's tapped instead of the life. This is exciting. Is it? Also, I don't like these. I know we're skipping ahead a little bit. I don't like these. Don't like these. This gives me typophobia. I don't even have typophobia. Trypophobia, whatever it is. Fear of holes. I don't like these. And you know, I'm looking at my swamps. They even the first time chat. Oh, nice new manlands. Yeah, we gotta get back. Also, I saw somebody tweet the other day, like, why does every set need a full art land? Did that not used to be a thing? Did all sets not used to have their own full art lands? Restless Cottage. I love this art. It's very cute. Maybe I'm biased. 4 mana becomes a 4/4 black and green horror until the end of turn. It's still a land. Becomes a whore. A whore. Whenever it attacks, create a food token, exile 1 target card from graveyard. Hey, yo, it exiles too? Nice. Almost no sets had full art lands till a few years ago. Yeah, and these, I don't know, I don't want to insult like an artist because I can't even draw a stick. But like, I don't like them. I don't like these. And like, this set should have had like ethereal, whatever the fuck the word is. These sets should have had like, this swamp should have been like a witch's beautiful cottage. Like, I feel sad. I feel like it's lazy. And I hope the artist never hears me say that because I feel bad. actually be most basic lands. Oh yeah, and then these are the basics, right? Usually, like, these are better. These are better. I'm telling them. You can't prove it. Unsets that had full arts. The unset full arts are pretty good though, right? I don't know. I just don't like these. I don't like them. I guess I get it. This one's my favorite, I guess, of all of them. I don't know. Doesn't give plains though. It gives like hell. Depths of hell. Restless Fortress. 4 mana becomes a 1/4 white black nightmare creature till end of turn. It's still a land. When it attacks, defending opponent starts. This one's my favorite. Hee hee. I don't hate this one either. I like this one. Enters tap, 2 mana, becomes a 2/1 blue-red elemental. As long as it's your turn, this creature has first. So these are all, if you're playing any of these color combinations, you're putting these in, right? You're putting these lands in. There's no reason you're not. The arts are made 2 years in advance. They had 2 years. I don't know. I just don't like them. They seem lazy. I don't know. They're probably not lazy, but like, I don't know. Putting full art lands in the sets because he was worried they wouldn't be special anymore. Aww. And you know, a lot of people don't like these. They really, this is like the icing on the not special cake. This is making them feel super not special. So what's this one do? Enters battlefield tapped, 3, 4, 5 mana. It becomes a 5/5 green and blue plant creature with trample. It's still a land. Whenever it attacks, up to one other target creature has base and power 3 turns on the turn. Nice. And they all do something like, I mean, I guess that's what the manlands did before. But like this one makes a food and exiles from a grave. This one gives something else a buff. Before they like kind of didn't, like, I don't know. Before, like, I know Hive exiled. The blue hall just like became big. I don't know. The green one became big. What did Hall do? Hall was just a base, right? But then it didn't do anything else. Oh, it had Ward. It had Ward. Den makes a little shitter. I guess they all kind of did something. These kind of seem like they're all doing like 2 things. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's doing the same amount of things. Most artists don't know the theme. They make a portfolio marking down and put together 4,000 cards art, and the team pairs the art with the cards. Midnight Hunt? I feel like they've gotten way worse since Midnight Hunt for sure. They do come in. They come in tap no matter what, yeah. It's not like if you put them in immediately. Is that it? Did we look at everything? How do I go to the top? Where's the little bar? What else is in the set? These are in the set? God, this is a lot. These are gonna be in draft. What are the ones that are gonna actually be in draft? Not the commander. So this is a different thing. This is what I was talking about. How there's cards for commander that aren't gonna be. This is so much stuff. Oh, I'm so excited. Even though this deck doesn't look fantastic, I'm kind of excited. How do you see the foods for this set? This one's really cute. I do like this one. I don't think this is... I think that's something else. Wait, so Enchanting Tales is... This is also gonna be... Is it in every pack you get one? I want a Bitter Blossom. I'm not reading all these. Leyline of the Void? I'm not gonna read all these. My throat hurts. Big throat girly over here. Oh my god, Blood Moon. One in every pack? That's kind of insane. Like, so even pre-release packs? Like, if I do pre-release, I'm gonna have 6 packs and there's gonna be one of these in each pack? As well as whatever my rare or whatever? I know, I want some weeb shit. I want a weeb card. I want a weeb. I don't like this art, but I want a bitter blossom for my EDH deck. Oh my god, this is so stinking cute. I know some of these. But wait, is that the truth? A natural growth. Is that the truth? One in every one of my pre-release packs is gonna have one of these cards in them? That's kind of nutty. Waste Not! I want this too! This is actually kind of a slay too. This is apparently good. These don't have too much text on them, which is kind of nice. Cannot afford pre-release? Aww. Honestly, I can't either, but I'm going. I want to, so I'm going. So yeah, we did it. Yay! Did anybody learn anything today? I learned a lot. I feel like I learned a lot. Hoping to get on during the day tomorrow. Gonna wake my ass up. Gotta stop drinking my coffee and Red Bull that I have next to me so I can fucking get up tomorrow and do a long stream. I would like to stream for a very long time. I would like to start around like 4 a.m. EST, 5 a.m. EST, and go. My birthday's at midnight, so I would like to go well after then. Definitely did something so that you couldn't do that. I mean, life is too expensive. PM? What did I say? I don't know what I said. This has Evelyn in it. What is this? I don't know. I just went around looking at decks that I liked. Sorry, stream sucked assholes today. Nothing wanted to work for me, so having the browser open kind of worked. Hopefully my little rat costume tomorrow doesn't look like shit. I'm freezing in my house. My house is still cold. I kept it like a meat locker yesterday for the hurricane. And I put it back to normal today, but I'm still absolutely freezing. Oh, Herbie's playing Magic. I feel like Herbie hasn't played Magic in forever. Herbie's in his draft era. We can raid the Herb. Oh, we're in an ad. But yeah. Yeah, Rat Jam? Not that one literally being a witch. If it was a fairy, it'd be like that one card. What the fuck was that thing's name? Old Flit? Old Flitterfang. Apparently it's a jumpstart card. Oh, thanks, Scoop. I just don't understand. Why do it says it's standard legal? Don't understand. But it also says it's a jumpstart card. But yeah, if I did little rat costume with wings. But it wasn't in the list. It wasn't on our list. It's not in this list. And I'm wondering if there's other cards we missed. that are not on this list. Like, am I gonna see this card? It says in the top right. Yeah, but is that just gonna open it again? It's not on this list. It's not on here. It's not on this list. It says that it's in here and I click it and it's not on here. I don't understand. Card number 3. How do you view them like a numerical order? Is it numerical? It was showing me when I... Oh, number 1, number 2, number 3. Oh shit, well where's number 316? $130. That's gonna be like after everything because there's only 280 cards. There's only 276 cards. It's not in the draftable set. What is it? It's got the same like little thingy. Set booster exclusive. There's a couple. So we'll have it on Arena? I'm confused. I'm just confused. I just wanted to wear my fairy wings with my rat ears and call it a day, but apparently this card is irrelevant. Drinking chocolate? I feel like I talked so much this stream reading all these cards. I desperately need a tea with honey. Now my throaty. And it's freezing! Freezing in my house! Just not in the actual packs? That doesn't make any sense! To me! How do you get it in paper if it's not in a pack? Where does it come from? Me and who? Shows on Magic Spoiler on page 2 at the bottom. Guys, I want to play this game on Sunday. It's called Parasocial. It's about a streamer. It's a horror game about a streamer. I think maybe do that Sunday? Do early access tomorrow. No stream Friday. Saturday play some Magic, some standy. Jumpstart. Just waking up, what did you miss? Can I start over? Thanks. I feel like my stream started over 100 times. I probably have a million VODs. Didn't Jacksepticeye play that recently? I have no idea who that is. I have no clue who Jacksepticeye is. But probably, when I was on my Twitch the other day, it said like, you know how it says like, oh, I just have Herbie's stream open. All the girlies. Titties. Yeah, like things we think you'll like. Parasocial had like 9 point something K viewers, and Magic had like this 1.3. But it was late, I guess. I was like, oh shit, people are playing this game. Fortnite, hella viewers. Just chatting. 145,000 viewers. Oh my god, Fall Guys. Butt Night. Big YouTuber, pretty much. I'm not deep in my YouTube era. Sometimes, I've been more into YouTube lately. But, I don't know. Bye, Exiled. We're leaving anyway. We're done. We're just saying our fare thee wells. But yeah, a lot of people have been playing this. I'm kind of shocked. Not shocked, but I didn't think it was like a big game. It's from these developers that did this other game called Karaoke. I think it was called. And the karaoke one was kind of scary. I don't know. It's like Japanese. I know, I try to put my head over it. That's me. It me. Live channels we think you like. Just chatting, just chatting. Oh, heads on. I have Herbie open already, though. Is he actually playing? Yes. Minecraft. Got hella viewers. This is hard to look at sometimes. Hey, yo, a lot of Magic players on right meow. Why am I not just chatting? I'm in the wrong category. We just went through all those Magic cards. I could just be here, knees up, hanging out with the homies, not reading shit. Wouldn't have to read a single card. People would be nice. They wouldn't be yelling at me to read. They might not always be nice, but I wouldn't get yelled at to read. Have you guys seen that one girl? I think her name is like Taylor Javaro. You have got to have seen her. She probably has no VODs up. She's usually on in the morning. She does like body painting. Holy shit balls. And her stream title is always like, how is this legal? How? Twitch has like a huge like underboob policy. How are you whole boob out? I don't know, she's always on my recommended. She used to not show herself at all. She used to, no, this bitch is naked. This girl's naked. She's naked. Absolutely butt naked. She has pasties on. And she paints her body. Like, she paints, like, flowers on her tits. And, like, paints her arms and stuff. She's naked, butt naked. She's not wearing a bikini. She has pasties on. Which I didn't think was allowed. I didn't think you could show underboob. Raid Mangucci? We raid Mangucci sometimes. Is he playing mono black coffers? He's been on his mono black. I know, he's playing Murktide. I like raiding him when he plays mono black. We're gonna raid Herb. We're gonna raid Herbie. I'm just dicking around. But yeah. Yeah, she usually is always like, alright, guys. Like, she's off screen. It's just her arm. And she's like, alright. I'm coming. I'm gonna be on stream in 3, 2. Alright, guys. How's everybody doing? Like, she just always, like, edges everyone that she's coming out onto screen. Mirror up so you can see cheeks. That's pretty. I saw a Magic streamer. I saw a shirtless dude Magic streamer streaming MTGO a couple days ago with a mirror behind so you could see it all. But yeah, no, Asia Bunny has clothes on. This bitch is naked, painting her body. I don't know her name. It's like Taylor Juvaro. Let's see if I can find it. Free advertising. Oh yeah, Javo. I'm not following her, but she always comes up on my... She has nothing on her page. And I'm not talking shit. Because I can't paint. Yeah, there's nothing on her page. 2 million followers, though. Javo? Taylor Javo? She has no idea I exist, so it's fine. She doesn't give a fuck either, so it's cool. But her stream titles are always like, is this legal? How is this legal? Is this allowed? Like, her stream title is just always that. And I'm thinking the same thing. Thirst Trap MTG, I mean, it's a dude. It's a hefty dude. She trolls everybody about showing her body and purposely stalls out for followers, but I've seen her the last couple days. Out. Titties out. For Harambe. I've seen it. She has been out. And I don't understand. I don't get it, but whatever. I can't paint. This couldn't be me. But yeah, we're gonna raid Herbie probably. And I'm gonna do a long stream tomorrow. I'm getting a coffee, a big Red Bull. Hefty dudes can have thirst traps too. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's very true. Yeah. I'm gonna get wired up tomorrow. Zoomies. Early access zoomies. I don't know if I should wear these glasses with my mouse costume. Be a little blind mouse. I don't know if that's like fucked up. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see if I hate everything I wear tomorrow. I wanted to be a mouse today, and then a witch tomorrow, and then a fairy next week. But everything did not turn out. Your streams gives a pool streams, body painting, IRL, and tech unboxings. Come hang out and spread positivity. Is that what it says? I've seen the chat. It's not positive. Every, like, second chat is deleted, 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 deleted. I don't know. I mean, if I was rich, if she's making a fuck ton of money, I feel like I don't know. I'm a small child. Every comment makes me, it's another slash to the face. Bikinis sitting around doing nothing or milking the system for money so bad. Just chatting streams are so, I hang out on just chatting streams all the time, and I have friends that do just chatting streams. I think they're so much fun. Like, we're doing it right now. We're sitting here chatting right now. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought we'd be here? Not me. Find new mods? I probably would. If I changed genres, I probably would have new, I'd have to have all new everybody. If I change genres. But yeah. It looks fun. Like, I don't know, the hot tub meta is a little bit different, but just chatting is, like, kind of fun. Just hanging out, chatting. Fucking love chatting. I love typing. Cutting up with the homies. There are literally girls who just don't even interact with thongs saying, oh yeah, that, I don't know. That's not as much for me. I mean, I still be looking. I can appreciate a hot naked lady. But I like it when they talk. You know? I like it when they say stuff. I like to feel parasocial, you know? Throughout the mods, they're always late. Just in time, Holy. Holy would be there for my just chatting era. I love the just chatting girlies. But I feel like they do have to depend on their chat a lot too, which, like, I don't know if I, like, ever tried to do that, and then I wouldn't, I don't know, I'd have to start over. What if I have no chat? What if nobody is just chatting with me, then I just gotta be chatting? The booba streamers. The booba in the butta, the assa. Yeah, a lot of them be showing hella cheeks. Which, go off, queens. I ain't hating. I'm always in their, I'm in their streams. I probably have hella channel points. I probably have 80k channel points in these streams. I am the parasocial Andy. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Long stream. Long early access stream. Come hang out. It's my birthday at midnight.